everyone. This does put a smile on my face. Hey. Oh, yeah. Lyrics. What the heck? This is loud. Oh. Here we are. Creepy. Oh no, I built a wall. Hey, he. What's up, man? Mr. Rave Hat, how you doing? Build, expand, defend. What is this? Oops. It's a wall. Nice. So we get builders with hammers, archers with who hunt and stuff. Alright, dope. I have no money. Doing alright myself. Just, what does that sound? Doing alright, had a chill Sunday myself, had a good time. I ran into a good coworker of mine. Oh. A merchant. Earlier. And, that's what I'm planning on doing. And so, yeah, it was kind of good. I currently don't know how to play this game fully. It's kind of neat art style. Nice. So, that's cool. What's a chill Sunday look like for you? What do you do on a chill Sunday? What does this do? Oh, we get a trader. Okay. This is an interesting game. I like it. Yeah, a lot. I've never played this before. I got it for free on the Epic Store, which I know there's a lot of people don't like the Epic Store, but... What does this do? Let's go back. So, yeah, I don't know fully what my goal is in this game. But yeah, the art and the music is really good. Oh, one. I don't know what that's supposed to do, but it's gonna do something. Kind of getting it now, I think. Oops. Okay, I see. There's monsters and stuff that you gotta... Yeah, I don't know. I just picked it up and literally, like, this... I've only been playing for, like, less than 10 minutes. Because you literally, like, ride in from over here. The game is literally like, come this way. And so I'm riding this way, and then it's just like, all right, build, expand, and grow. Here you are. And you just start giving coins to people. And they, like, from there do things for you. That's as far as I've gotten. Past that, I'm not really sure. Oh, shoot. And then you get coins from doing various things. Like this, you just... There you go. Now that's one of my guys now. And I don't know, like, I just keep building things, so... It doesn't explain a lot, it just kind of puts you... Oh. You just put me into the rough of things. Which is kind of neat. So we'll see what's going on. You collect gold, so you're queen. That's all I know. You collect taxes and you do stuff. You get, so far, builders and archers are all I've been able to really find. Yeah, I know. It's good. Very 8-bitty. Oh, I only have 2. Yeah. The vibe has like a odd... Do you know Terraria? It feels like that, but it's not. Out of this world or another world. We need more people. I found the limit. On it? What do you mean? Oh, looks like I got a map down there. Oh, okay. Did I say that? Oh, yeah. Followers, lol. In my description. Look, you're asking me to remember things that I don't have the ability to remember. I only have one. There we go. More archers. More of these. This turns into something. I don't know what. That turns into something. Oh, I have no more gold left. Ah! What did you guys build? Oh, an archer's den thing. Give me more gold. Like that. But more next time. Yes, like that. But even more. Oops. Fell this tree, you nerds. This music, so why is music always so loud? I'm trying to chill, not listen to your loud music. You know what I mean? Oh, nice. Congratulations. Yeah, it's one of those things that you just gotta start and then you gotta do it. And there's no reason not to. Hey, that's what we're at right now, so that's not bad. That's how you get going. Maybe the sound should be a little louder. That's 3. Yeah, be careful with music though. Yeah, I like the light. It works really nice in this. Ooh, it's more cinematic this way. I like it. Yeah. Gotta really be careful with that. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, it's mainly it has to do with basically copywritten stuff. This guy sucks. Hit that dang deer. So, shouldn't be a big deal often. Usually it's not. We need more archers to be arching. Wait. Oh, it gets deposited here. I see. I don't know what that is. I keep developing to the right. I feel like I should do better on the left. But I need to... like this. Dun dun dun. Give me that. Yeah, it's one of the bigger reasons why I don't play as much music on the stream. To be honest, recently, no, neither. Just because I've been doing this instead. I do like movies though when I can watch them, but I like both. But out of anything, I've been watching. I watch One Piece, which I've talked about a lot. And that's just an anime series, but I do like the Batman series is good. Yeah, that was my phone. Oops. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Oh no. You're stealing my money. Akira is a good one. I'd like to upgrade this too eventually. Studio Ghibli is another good one. I also think they killed my homie. Yeah, my phone is a buzz. I love Spirited Away. Princess Mononoke is all good. There's so many good ones. Spirited Away is a really one of my favorites. Princess Mononoke is really, really good. My archers suck. What is up with that, dude? Yeah. Darn, what is up with this guy? Oh, it's nighttime again. Hold up. Yeah, there's Ghibli is a really good series. Or well, it's not a series, but Ghibli's really good. There's actually a theme park out here that is made for Ghibli, like from Ghibli movies. I would love to go visit that one day. I mean, they are good. Oops. Let's go find more of these little villages out here to give gold to. Oh no. There's no more? Oh, what is this sound? Thank you, my sirs. Build that for me. Let's get these upgraded. Yeah, my right side is super upgraded. I need to... Thank you. Oh, one of my boys died over here. Oh. That's probably why I need to upgrade. My left side is super jacked up. I don't think I should be upgrading so fast. I need to be equipping more people. Hey, Panomaniacs. What game was I first playing when you guys found me? That's a good question. All right. Good to know. Oh, it's a hunter. Yeah, we gotta recruit more hunters. The rocks build archer towers. Good to know, because that takes up a hunter. What is the name of the game? I got it for free. Kingdom New Lands. That's what it's called. Kingdom New Lands. Nope. Kingdom New Lands. It's an interesting. So far, I have no idea. It's free on the Epic Store right now if you guys want it. Because it's pixel based, I'm pretty sure anybody's computer can handle it. We gotta go find some homeless bros to hire. Like this guy. Hey. Come work for me. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people who hate Epic, but hey, free games is free games, let me tell you. So you found me in Among Us. Okay. Well, thank you for continuing to join me, even though I jump between games a lot, and I would be playing Among Us more, but every single time I end up in a random's like party. It's always trash. It's always bad. Like people are hacking and modding the game. It's just like it's no fun. Nobody just plays the game anymore, and it's kind of butt. Like big butts, let me tell you, and not the good kind of big butts. Is there a bad kind of big butts? Yes, it is, and it's when you play Among Us. You didn't even know there was bad big butts. Let me tell you, there is. Yeah. Thanks for the gold. GTA Division. Yeah, I don't even know if I got Division 2 free. I have it on PlayStation, so maybe I didn't. I have Rocket League now. Yeah, I do that a lot mainly because at least my goal is to talk to you guys rather than just play this game outright. Um, Games have always been secondary to me. However, I realize... Oh boy. Oh no. Do I not have any money? Did they steal all my freaking money? What? What? What are those things? I have a NVIDIA 1060. And then a Ryzen 3 3600. And then 16 gigs of RAM. Dagnabbit. Creepy monster thing stole my gold. Your homie's got nothing for me. Dagnabbit. Yeah, it's not a perfect PC, but it's a good one. You guys are the worst archers ever. I need to hire a bunch more, though. Yeah. My graphics card is not perfect, but it's like 2 gen old, and it's a middle of the road from 2 gens ago. So it can play most everything in 1080p at like 60 frames, but it can't play anything in 4K, like at all. That would be really impossible. But it can do most of everything just fine. I think these are... You were missing these rabbits, my homie. Upgrade these fences. Hurry up, Mr. Builder Man. It's nighttime. Oh, cool. My other builders are here. Hurry up. Yeah, don't worry about it. Build. The first thing that at least for me, because I have more things that I want to do. This is so cinematic. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that water. That is, phew. Oh gosh, what is going on here? Run, guys. Oh no. Nigete, run. What are those spookies? Oh, I definitely need to put more money towards my walls. Gosh, dang, yeah, okay. Defense is more important than I thought it was in this. I'm spread too thin already. Okay, I get what's going on here. Well, that's fine. You have a GPU. A lot of people just have an onboard video, which is worse. You could probably do most thing in low HD, like 720 with that. So it's not terrible. Just save up. I don't know what your financial situation is, but you know, take your time, slowly save. Put away a few bucks every few days, and in no time you'll have enough to pick up a new GPU. Ouch. But congratulations on getting through it, man. Let's go hire more guys. You. See if we can find anything over here. I don't know what I just started. That's a boat. All right. I see what I need to do, though. Me, favorite games all time. I love Kingdom Hearts series. That has a good, that's got a really good place in my memory, to totally be honest with you. Run, guys, run. One of my favorite games from my childhood. But then there's a lot. There's a lot of games. Do I not have any more builders? Is that what's going on? Yeah, well, Kingdom Hearts would have been one of those games when I was younger. And even now, this whole series is so good. I've played through it so many times. A few of my other favorite games are the Knights of the Old Republic games. Okay, this hunter is putting forth his work. Knights of the Old Republic is an old Star Wars game that was super duper good. I don't know if emotional is the right word I would use, but why not? Probably not. I don't know. There's a lot of good games in general. You guys pick those up. This guy's way out here by himself. Yeah, and then one of my other favorite games of all time was Jak and Daxter, or the Jak series in general. That was so good to me. Yeah, there's a lot of good games out there in this world. I don't know what these do. Upgraded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many do I have? Okay. Are you guys done? Yeah, there's a lot of good games out there that just have great stories. Look at all these rabbits. Dang. Well, thank you for stopping by as always. Super appreciate it. Am I Justin just chatting? I am. Oh my gosh. Kingdom New Lands. Update. That was my B. Well, you brought it up earlier and I just didn't even think about it. This hunter always does good. Well, good luck on your schoolwork. Have fun. Hope you have a good day. I don't even know what those do, man. I have not. I should. I know so many people tell me. I've got it too. Yeah, I know. I've heard so many good things about it. I've just been a dingus and have never got to it. Yeah. The original Metal Slug games are so fun. Yeah. I remember playing them back in the arcade days of my childhood, lol. Let's get another archer. Ooh, the music got all creepy all of a sudden. Why is that? Yo, homie, get back to base. Metal Slug was one of them, actually, back in the day. I just really enjoyed the game. Oh, a new... Oops. Yeah, another one that I liked as well was the Japanese House of the Dead. It was just like that shoot 'em up zombie game. Super fun. Shouldn't have been as fun as it was, but it totally was. Yeah. I don't the another games. I love Jak and Daxter. Why are these guys out in daylight? The oldest console I've owned, it really depends on what you define. I had a I had an old good question. Yeah, I mean my brother gave like I had an old Nintendo, Super Nintendo. That was because of my elder brother. Why are all these jacked up right now? Gosh dang, they've been wrecking from over here. Oh, nice. Yeah, I had a that, and then my first, I would say, real owned console by myself was a 64, Nintendo 64. Do I not have any builders anymore? Why do they keep dying? Wait, I don't... I have gold. What happened to my gold, eh? Here some is. Squid. Raw squid. Well, it was strange because not only was it my first time, the raw squid, it was dead but still moving. Like, as that fresh. Yeah. So it was still doing its little wiggle thing there. Kinda freaked me out. Yeah, we need more archers. We need more. Oh, wow. Yeah, I had kangaroo in Australia when I went last summer. Not bad. Not fantastic, but not bad. Yeah, I've had alligator and crocodile. Now in Japan, I've had some. I had stranger foods outside of Japan. I've had alligator. I've had crocodile. Have eaten kangaroo. I've eaten frog, like literal frog. Wasn't actually that bad. I've never eaten dog, nor do I think I will, given the opportunity. Unless I was in a situation to where, like, I couldn't really turn it down. It wouldn't be my number one, like... I'm not looking to eat it if I don't have to. These guys move so flippin' slow. I don't know what, like, prompts those zombie things to spawn either. Like that. There. Yeah, like, why are they... Like, homies, run. No, 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 no. Run, 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 run. Why do we... Yeah, that's one of my... on my list of things to try. Dude, run. This is where all my builders go because I don't get how... Gosh dang, that's where my builders go. Oops. Oh no, I didn't want to put it. I wanted to give it to that guy. Yeah, Fugu is on my things to try. It's on a list of things for me to do. I don't want to try eating bats ever. Crocodile is... It doesn't taste it. There's nothing unique about it. It just tastes like crocodile. It's tastes like meat. Generic meat. I don't know. Yeah, they're not good. I did not like them at all. Frog legs were non-appetizing to me in any way, shape, and or form. Oh wait, I don't want to build that yet. Not to me. Its flavor isn't bad, but it's really like not. It's very chewy. It's not easy to get through. It's got a terrible texture. Yeah, I don't recommend eating it. Yeah, let's... 2 of these. You guys go become builders. Build and fix everything. Once again, the zombie boys will be coming. I don't know. I was in a supposedly nice restaurant. They just weren't for me. I've also had escargot. Not my favorite thing. It basically is like garlic snot. It's basically the best way to put how it tastes. One, two, three. Yeah, no, it's definitely not for me. What is this thing? What does this do? Oh. I should have been... Oh! That means my builders died again. What the heck? Oh gosh. What are these things? Why do they keep killing my stuff? Okay, well it's daytime, so... Yeah, I'm not a Halloween guy. It's a fun sometimes. Give me your stuff. Am I fully upgraded here? It looks like it. Nobody's even collected that yet. Oh my gosh, what is going on in this world? Okay. Halloween is meh to me. I've never enjoyed dressing up even as a kid. Like, everybody's like, ah, Sam, what are you dressing up as? I'm like, me? I'm going in the costume of me. Because I just wasn't that interested, to be honest. Yeah, the left side of this world is wrecking my guys. I don't know how to fix that. Yeah, it's always been a thing in the States. It's just, for me, it was never like this, like, ah, I've got to go do Halloween stuff. Of course, like, I never had a problem with it because there's a lot of people who. Now all of you, freaking run. Because it's going to be nighttime soon and I need you guys to be back in the base. Oh, nice. Why can't I pick this up? There we are. Yeah. No, guys, run. Zombie things come up at night. And I need you guys not to be dead. Same with you, worker man. Alright, get behind the wall at least. Ooh. Have fun with that. It is funny. There's a guy and two guys out here that walk around Tokyo dressed as Donald Trump, and one dresses up as Donald Trump, one dresses as Kim Jong-un, respectively. Oh, you're gonna give me money? No. Oh, it means zombie things are over here if they're running. All of you run. Fam, it's nighttime. Like that. Oh no. Like that. Oh my gosh. Ooh. That's funny. Yeah, it could be fun if you go with the right people and do the right things. This right side is so much more fortified. Yeah. You have no money? Why doth thy not give me money? I progressed way too far on the right side too early. I don't even know what these are supposed to do, these water things. Why is nobody giving me money? I need money to upgrade stuff to defend you guys. I think I don't have builders either. They keep dying. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Ah, there we go. Hunters hunt. Then the zombies show up, and then it pisses me off. Oh, it's a little farmer. Nice. Is that a flippin' blood moon? What the heck is a blood moon doing in this game? Oh boy. What the heck is this game? Oh. I don't know what I just did. I don't get it. It's a fun game though. I think I kind of get it. That the right side is like how you get out, but the left side you need to defend. So, but I'm not sure exactly like how to... Oh, is this a dude? Okay, well, we're back to round 2. We can get people from the nearby tent cities. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, but like they kept on getting destroyed, which means I had to like and then my guys keep on going outside of the walls to like they don't care. I don't know, it's weird. I think maybe I have to go faster in some ways. I think I need to focus less on how many builders I have and focus more on the archers that I have. And I need to work on, so like there's buildings that like require 8 and stuff like that. I need to work on my town a little bit better, faster. But then again, I don't know what causes the zombies to spawn. Like, is it by how many people I have, how many days I've been in the game, or like how much I've, like, can I just keep on progressing without this? But I don't think they would do that. So I'm trying to like figure out like what is, maybe it's like days in game. I'm assuming it's that. Oh, the ghosty. So I think what I need to do is I'm gonna upgrade these first outside walls all the way and devote a little bit more to my base as a whole. Thank you. Okay. And it seems like I pushed way too far to the right because it seems the zombies come from the left. And the hunters do their thing on the right, maybe. But it seems like I need to push further. There's no... There's nothing to hunt. So I do need to progress further. Huh. Huh. Let me see. There's deer way out here. Look at those particle effects in the water. Oh, zombie things. Yeah, so I do have to expand. Question is how, like, yeah, I guess that's the balance they want you to find in this game, is like how fast do you expand. So the zombies still come from the left, so that's something to think about. We're gonna work together, Archer boys. I'm gonna scare these guys your way. Never mind. And I don't know what all these buildings do anyways, and like when I should and shouldn't like build certain things, because I don't know what they even do. Oh, have you guys been talking? What the heck? It just said welcome to my chat room, my own chat room. Have you guys talked and I just ignored it? Oh my goodness. 11:48 is the last chat. Have you guys been saying stuff for the last 10 minutes? I think I disconnected from my own chat room, guys. Oh my goodness. Are you guys here? Say something if you guys... Here. Oh. Say something if you guys... What the heck is going on? Here. Also, why do I sound so nasally right now? Heh. Oh, gosh. Yeah, say something if... Yeah, there you are. Have you said something in the last 10 minutes? Yeah. I don't know. See, like, I don't know what this does. I see that. 1, 2, 3, 4, testing. Yeah, see, I don't know what this does and why it wants me to even upgrade. Oh, I went far right and it stops you. There's like a bridge and then it just falls off and there's water. Oops. Come on, give me the goods. To me. Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I didn't see that. Come on, guys. There we go. I don't like how they can't shoot through my own barriers. See, I don't know what this building does right here. But I think I know what I was doing wrong. Okay, let's get to the middle. And then I get farmers from this one. Oh, the ship is on this right side now. Interesting. It was on the left side in the last game. Okay. Oops. Yeah, see, this is what happens when I go all the way to the right. Just the ocean. We build up here some point. Also, this game doesn't need a stamina for the horse. It could be much... 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think building this thing up is much... I don't know what that does, but it does something. Oh, I only have 2. Yeah, zombie boys. What does this do? We'll see. Oh! Get a catapult? Heck yeah. Alright, alright. I see what I should be doing now. I wish I just could build a stone fortress now. Maybe that's later in the game. Yeah, I'm doing much better. I think I figured it out. More archers, less builders, I was building too many builders. And those defensive towers don't do anything if they're not like right on the edge of where you need to be. Okay, let's hire a new person out here somewhere. Alright, I'm getting it now. I expanded outward way too fast. I need to expand. I love that particle effect. On the water, looks so clean. Oh, ruins? Oh, more things to get. Gold, yes. Nice. More loyal subjects. Oh, change in landscape. What is this? Ah. That's where those... No. Run! I just paid for you guys. Run! I get it. So they come out of that portal to the left. What does this do? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. So I need to pull to the left and do my defense to the left. Yo. Horsey boy. Horsey boy. Oh no. Horse! Okay, I see why. Upgrade. Perfect, I get it now. Okay, nice. Okay, upgrade. So yeah. I get it. So we gotta push to the left. Oops. I get it. I get what I should be doing now. Oh. Hire you guys. We defense to the left. Oh, okay. The right is for later. See, I don't even know the point of this guy. The farmer. What does he do? Something to look up, I guess. Man, so many of these games I pull up, I'm like, I'm going to look up this. Oh. I thought I for sure bought another hammer. Yeah, you grab that. Yo, Leo, how you doing? Leo. Welcome to the party. See? Like this building? I'm doing well. Playing this game is cool. It's fun. I don't understand it at all, to totally be honest with you, but I don't know what the buildings do and what they are and are not supposed to be doing. Etc. But we're doing it, I guess. Yes, you are supposed to build a kingdom, but the exact way to do that is not so clear. And these zombie guys should kind of, I don't know, void zombie guys kind of things show up at night and attack you. But they don't explain, like, it is a good game so far. It just turned day, if I remember correctly. Like this thing. I don't know what this thing is either. It's like a statue of an archer, so I'm guessing my archers do more damage while this thing is activated. Then again, I could have just wasted all my money because I thought that would do something after I filled it all the way. Yep, and I don't have any gold for those guys to hire them. Oh, it's nighttime now. It's nighttime now. Run, 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 run. But so far, it's a good game. Really relaxing. It's got that calmingness about it. It's similar to Terraria. That's the first time one of those guys has given me money. There we go. I'm assuming this is for the farmers now. Makes sense. Okay. Cool. Now that it's turning day. Let's make a new one of these. This music is dope too. That's one of the reasons why I like it. It's just got nice music. Okay, so 4 coins keeps it topped off. I'm guessing this makes my guys stronger. That's a total assumption, but for 4 gold, who knows? But let's feed these homeless people. You work for me now. Yeah, the poor they come out of here. Yeah, it's an interesting game because you do no damage yourself. Ah. No, 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 no. I brought this curse upon you guys. So whenever they get attacked, they turn homeless for some reason. I don't know how that's supposed to work. But it's neat. Neato. Neata. Yeah, I'll have to look at what each building does and whatnot. Oops. Ah, I didn't give this guy. You give him a gold and he goes out and he starts trading and then he comes back and... Oh no, they killed my guys again. Run, homie. Oh. You guys suck. Now, once they're all defeated, we're gonna go ahead and rush and hire my guys back in the forest because however the horse I hate the horse stamina system. That should just go away. Wait. I'm sorry, you homeless guys. Make it back to base. Yeah, that's the thing. The game, the AI should be better for those guys. I think maybe they do it on purpose. We'll see. I like how the horse trots, though. He's like, no one's gonna break my stride. No one's gonna slow me down. Uh-oh, I got to keep on moving. Okay. Anybody got a gold? Thank you. I think the right side is definitely like the money-making side, and then the left side is defend, please. Okay, you. Okay. Nobody's gonna break my stride. Nobody's gonna slow me down. Uh-oh, I got to keep on moving. Oh no, it's nighttime already. Oh, you guys... Why are you doing that? Oh, they keep it to the nearest tower. Hurry up, guys. Hurry up. Those zombie boys head. Oh no. Oh, wait. No, I wasted so many of my guys there. Shoot. Ah. Okay. Yeah. Hurry up building this new one, guys. This guy should have picked up the new scythe by now. Should be my new farmer. Yeah, exactly. That's the job. You just... Hello, my loyal subjects. Peasants, but I throw money at them. I just chuck coins at people and they do things. Yo, Scythe Boy, what are you doing? I wish I had that kind of power in real life. Hey, you! Cha! Chuck a coin at somebody or... Listen to me. This is not that important, I guess. But they walk so slow back to the base, but I know I'm supposed to be moving this way, my whole town. That way... But I need to keep up, like... hiring people to, like... Also, I don't know what the job of this guy is. Like, also, I wish I could just throw money and have him run all the way back. Okay. Take a coin back. Give me more money. What's up with the creepy music? Do you hear it going on right now? Yes, it's good, but it's creepy. Where are you guys going? Yo, I need my 2 builders here. Hurry up and hit the guy. Gosh dang it. You have no gold for me? Gosh dang it. Yeah, they want you pushing both ways. It makes sense. They want you push to the right to make more money, because that's like your money-making side, and then they want you pushing to the left, because I'm assuming that's the defending side. So you make less money over here, but you defend. No money, sir? Where's my... Oh no, they destroyed it? Gosh, I already spent all my gold. My left side is gonna get wrecked tonight. And I'm not pushing far enough right for my hunters to be making money. Oh no. Oh noes. Oh noes, guys. I am no wise man when it comes to playing this game, however. Yeah, I was pushed out all the way, okay. Oh no, my defenses on my left side. They're weakening. All the archers to the left. Everything you own in a box to the left. You don't know nothing about me. You don't know nothing about me. I can have another you in a minute. In fact, he'll be here in a minute. You've got that gold? What is your job? Senor Farmer, please. I need the money. I need to hire more. Perfect. You should give me a bunch of gold now. One more for you. Yeah, just night. It's just nighttime. And then it gets stronger every night. So you wanna... You really want to balance out, but one of the things that happens is you don't want to spread your defenses too wide, but you also don't want to. So the further right you progress, that's the money-making area. But the guys on the right will make you money. They won't defend. Dang it. But the guys on the left don't really make too much money, but they defend. But I'm not 100% sure if that's true either. It's just my initial observations of this game. Right by day. Yeah, but the problem is if you go left by night, then they get attacked. So you want to, like... You need to make sure you're building things, because, like, then your builders as well, they, like... You don't want to send them to do a job at night. And then they get wrecked. Like, do you guys have any money? Nope. And then you can build the guard towers in which your hunters can't die, but then they're stationary. So, like, this guy in here, he was originally a hunter, but he can't do anything else other than stand up there. Only 1 gold? Poor K, Senor Farmer. Okay, let's get one more farmer. Maybe that's why. But I'm starting to get the game a little bit more. We will... We're gonna do it. There's 4 archers here. Oh. Where did that come from? Run, boy. Gosh dang it. should have money for me now. Nice, thank you. Like that got me wrecked. My farmer survived. Oh, what's Klee banner? See, I wish all of these hunters would move to the left. In what game? Oh. Alright, interesting. Is he another 5-star at least? Oh no, it's nighttime already. See, I wish I could tell each individuals to do like what, like, because now I'm gonna lose all this stuff again. I just spent all this money on nothing. I will. But I wish, why does not my hunters come over here? See, that's what I don't get. There we go. Yeah, you guys all, but I want like all of them over there. Yeah. Go. This is nighttime. We got zombies to fight. Oh, gosh. Whoa, that's why I have that thing, I guess. Okay. Cool. Never mind. My left side is defended. I got one pull to spend. Do you want Venti or... That's the question. Who do you want? So... I guess you gotta wait. Two. Looks like you gotta spend a lot of money to build this ship. Do I just not have access to the... The trader? Does he go away after a certain limit? Okay. Yeah, the backgrounds change, I'm guessing. But I think the next step is now build the ship. So I'm pretty defensible. Come on, hurry up, guys. Oh, no. Oh, I lost again. No crown, no king. I don't get. All right, so what this means then, time to read a guide. Oh, I'm a queen again. All right. Save and quit. Reason being, we are going to read... what is the game called again? I don't need Origins up right now. What's the game called? Kingdom New Lands. How to play Kingdom New Lands. That's a guide I'm going to read right now. So... yeah, I'm gonna... yeah, that's... Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Beginner's Guide. This one's 23 minutes. All right, let's watch that one, I guess. It's the highest viewed one, so I'm assuming that means it's the best. Okay. Then again, who knows? All right. Time for a guide, guys. If it's annoying, we're gonna watch another one.
Hello there! So, you just started up Kingdom New Lands. I have no idea what...
Okay, so we're gonna find another guide. Well, let's watch the 5. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Bunny spawn tall grass and grasslands. Tall grass spawn when there is sufficient space on grass. Okay. The farmer shop. Farmers will work on farmlands and give you monies for the crops they harvest. Okay. Oh, sometimes they come to the right. Or the merchant's hut. Doing so will make them disappear. Upgrading your camp to level 4 will turn your camp into a church-like building and get you a new called the banker. If you give him money as each day passes, he will raise it up by someone standing near him. He will give you money if you've paid him. Ah. 7% if you've paid him. It also unlocks the catapults, where you can buy a catapult for 6 points for each side. The catapults do massive damage and do an area attack. It's managed by 1 to 2 players. Okay. This is a much nicer video. Archer say it boosts your archer. Oh, I was right. There's an obelisk. This gives you access to stone structures. Oh, so I have to go find some obelisks. This is a builder. It will increase the HP of your walls. That's nice. Upgrading your town hall. Oh, church to level 5. Stone walls will appear in the background and will upgrade the first walls and towers. Walls must be level 2 and... putting comb so they leave and don't attack. But there'll be more greed and you won't get attacked the night after. That's nice to know. Paying knights will increase their health. This is going to be easily destroyed. Your archers will follow the knights, whenever the knight goes to aid him in fights. 4 archers per knight squad. Yeah, okay, how do I get there now? Alright. Man. I want a beginner's guide, though, because that's just the...
Hello guys, welcome to Kingdom New Lands. Many failed, this queen will do better. And when you start the game, you either get a king or a queen, and that's random. We head to the right here. Past the kingdom sign. And here's the ghost.
This is a much easier to listen to guide.
It's pointing in this direction of where we need to found the kingdom. And if you start as a queen, the ghost will be a king, and vice versa. So it must have been someone who failed before us. And we pick up the gold coins here. And the ghost is the tutorial. Now it points over here. Hold down X to light a fire. And this is our main base. We just upgraded a little bit. And we throw down coins here to recruit these 2 vagrants. And now we hold down X to buy a bow here. They need a tool to pick a class. The ghost points over here to buy a hammer. It's a different tool. That's cost 3 gold. And now the other vagrant that we recruited will run over here, pick up the hammer and become a builder. And the ghost wants us to build a wall here. Spend 1 coin on that. Build, expand, defend. Those are the directions. So it really is not a lot of direction you get in this game. You have to figure things out on your own. And that can make it hard to get started. So this video is just going to try and teach you the basic mechanics. And that's all really. And this will be the border.
I'm doing well. We're watching a video because I just picked up this game. It's free on Epic, by the way, if you guys want to play it.
And from the border, the archer will go out a certain distance and try and hunt rabbits and deer. And he already killed some, and that's why he dropped some gold. So you can make some money off the land. Let's hire these 2 guys as well. There we go. They'll go back.
So it's by the border of your lands, how far they go. So you want to, whatever direction that the greed is coming from, you want to progress further there than over there.
Coins, and that's a good idea.
And you want to have enough.
At nighttime, we might get attacked. It's a survival game. I think it's at day 5. There'll be a blood moon instead of a white moon coming over the horizon, and then we'll get a bigger attack. And the guy coming back with the donkey is a tax collector. And at the beginning of the day, if you paid him the previous day, he'll drop gold coins for you. That's very important. And sometimes in the game, you won't have anything to do really, other than wait for gold or go out and try and drive some of the animals, especially the deer, towards your archers. You can do that if you stay on the left side of them and try and make them run towards your archers. To the right if you're hunting in the west. So now it's nighttime and you can see the large attack will not be that great. Attack over here.
So we're just watching a video. It's not exciting, but
and
it's...
If the monsters they destroyed a crown,
okay.
Hit your queen or your king, she'll drop her crown, and if the monsters pick up the crown, you'll lose the game. So you see they destroyed a palisade over here. So we have to build it up again. Now we're at day 2.
Genius.
So he
You're
goes
smart.
out again. If you tax collector, don't forget it. We're going to build this up with 3 more coins, because it didn't do too well before. So you do have to keep your borders fairly secure at all times, because it will cost you money if the monsters get in and destroy your stuff. And another little trick is that if your horse is out of stamina, you can stand still where there's grass and it'll eat grass and get the stamina back quicker. So you can
What
keep
the
running.
heck is this game?
So let's head out here. We'll hire this guy as well. It's important to always keep the recruits coming in. And this guy. You can chop down these trees. And you'll get your money back once they've been chopped down. So let's just expand our kingdom here.
Okay, so the walls expand the border and your archers will walk within a radius of that border. Okay.
Our main tent here, and that's the HQ. It's also the technology tree that you upgrade. But to go from wood walls to stone walls, you have to go out and discover in the forest a shrine that you need to spend some coins on. So let's build this up for 3 coins.
Okay.
So you finished building an archer perch there. to defend that wall a little bit better. And we have our tax collector back, so we'll get some money when the day begins again.
Okay, this is
I will build some more bowmen here. And wait to see if we get attacked or not. Oh, they were taking out. No problem. So here's the attack. The scary boogeyman. Oh, they were taking out. No problem at all.
I don't know if this is a playthrough, but it's definitely
You
a
can see the
guide.
flag here.
He's kind of
That's
explaining.
where our kingdom ends, in this direction.
Ah, okay, good to know.
And on these little waterfalls, you can build a farm. But you also have to make sure that it's defended, or the monsters will come and eat your farmers. And that'll be bad.
Okay.
But pay him again. Very important. So now we got some more gold from our tax collector. And we'll remember to pay him again so he goes out. Because we do need to build this. I believe it's where we buy farmer's tools. And that's very important. Because without having to go out and hunt quickly. Because that can generate coins for us. Without means that so we can encompass a farm in our walls. And that's the first thing you really want to do, is get a farm. To get some gold rolling in. And as they cut down the trees, you'll get your coin back.
Sometimes two. The farm didn't produce much gold for me, I didn't think.
So we got rid of all of these trees, but we can't make it over here yet. So first we'll build up this.
Alright. I think I get it.
Try and build it over here. There's a tax collector coming back, killing rabbits and deer out in the forest with the archers. Ahead of it, there's a ship, by the way. But if you run ahead of the deer, it'll double back, so you can try and drive it towards your archers again. He missed it, but there we go. Now it died. So that's a way you can help your archers hunt. So let's upgrade this. So we'll be building the farm right here.
Okay.
There we go. So now he just left our first farm here. We need to hire someone and create a farmer. And look for some vagrants that we can hire. So, and look
What's
for
this?
some vagrants. This is what we need to upgrade to stone walls, I think. But we don't have all of the money yet.
You will,
There's a
right?
chest of gold. I'll grab that, and then we'll have the money.
I like this guy's accent.
So
I want to
we'll
know where he's
upgrade right
from.
away. That'll make us more safe when we get attacked.
Okay. I think I get it. Let's pick the game up again. Alright. That helped a little bit. I think I get the game. So, Genius, what have you been doing all day? Okay. Oops. So we got some rabbits here. I get the game now. I have no gold for you guys, might be. And I see your buildings take away grass. Get this one. Why isn't it running? There you go. There we go. I get this game a little bit better now. Okay, here's the ship. I want to find the stone obelisk. So this is the archer statue. Gold chest. It's a resource management strategy game. It's a good game. Okay. Oh, whoa. I should not have built that one way out there. Okay, I get it. You... Okay. Okay. I think I get this game a little better now. You don't want to expand your borders too fast, but you want to expand your borders too fast. Perfectly makes sense. I just want that stone obelisk already. No, why are you... What are you doing? Oh, whatever. Okay, here we go. We need more. So borders, you gotta manage borders, you gotta manage everything. Holy cow. This is a cool game. And then your dude can eat though. We need to find the stone obelisk soon. Okay. I don't know what the end goal of this game is, though. Oh. It's the greed. Nice. Hey, lads. Also, why are you all over here? Bum, 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 bum. What? Okay. This is good music, though. Oh, we do have farmers now. Wah, stupid horse. So this is where my territory as a kingdom ends. Why does not the rabbit patch pop up here? Okay, nice. Okay. This game is so artistic in ways that I can't even... Like, look at that water. I just love looking at that. Music's got a Minecraft feel too. Which is not a problem, by the way. Why did you run the other way? Okay. I'm sorry, I don't have any gold for you. Oh, finally. Yo Soy has an idea. Good thing that the portals do not spawn on the right side. Okay, get ahead of it. No, turn around. Yes. I need my hunters to give me gold. Thank you. Oh, and I can't. I just wasted a bunch of money. Let's see if we can find anything over this way, because I haven't explored this far yet. I want that stone obelisk. Okay, so that's where the greed comes from. And there's a reason I'm not picking up that gold, by the way, guys. I am only avoiding it for reasons. Because once your gold bag fills up all the way, you can't pick up more, and I don't want to lose any. Okay. Okay. So money you leave with the banker. Gives you it's cool because this is in my territory now. Okay. Oh boy, Blood Moon. Oh boy. Uh-huh. Oh, I hate how the rabbits can't spawn inside. Let's upgrade this farm. Oh gosh. Yeah, you just stay there. We're not trying to remove your abode. No, run around, turn around, turn around, turn around. Ah, you're running the wrong way. There we go. Get shot by my hunters, dude. I don't get it. There we go. I was gonna upgrade my farm first. Nice. I need to go find the stone obelisk. The problem is I don't know where the stone obelisk is at. Nice. $30 more minutes for what? For me, it'll be 2 a.m. in 30 more minutes. Oh, so I have work tomorrow again. First time in a while. It's been a week. I've had a week off. And now it's going to end. Okay, my farmland is much better. Man, it's not letting me. I think I need to find a stone obelisk first. I can't find any. So what's the 30 more minutes for, though? gotta hurry up with that, dude. That's my bee that you... Wonder if you need to progress a certain amount. Because it won't let me get the... I think I need to find the stone obelisk. How did I get the stone obelisk? Where's the first stone obelisk? Oh, they killed the guys already because I could see. Okay, here's some gold. So there's no obelisk this way. Why can I not pick it up? Does anybody know? Are there steps I need to complete to get the obelisk? Look at how, oh my gosh, that water every single time is so beautiful. Because I'm not able to upgrade. Oh boy, nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Thank you. Maybe if I try to build the... Only this. Maybe I have to complete the ship or something. I don't know. But the other guy didn't do that when I was watching the video. Huh. Okay. Finally getting this game a little bit, but still kind of rough. Okay. Oh, my eyes. Yeah. I don't want that yet. Okay. Why can't I upgrade? I think I need... I keep saying that. I'm repeating myself a lot. Oh, no. I didn't want to upgrade that, actually. Huh. Oh, let's read up on them, see how they spawn. Kingdom New Lands. Okay. The architecture shown initially appears as a small wooden church-shaped structure with a flying... Oh, how do you get to the second island? The second island, keep it... Okay, wait. The first island is the smallest and easy to secure. This is where the ghost of the past monarchs... Ah, vagrant camp and emerging... Okay, offering... Oh, how do you leave the islands? Ah, yeah, I do gotta build the boat. Ah, okay, okay. Look at that. I get it. I get it now. Alright. Guys, we're learning. We're learning, my friends. We're learning. Oh. That means we just make sure this left side is secure and clean. Looks so. Alright, I know what I need to do. I get it now. I get this game. Who's buzzing my phone? Work your plots of land. For I. Hey, Mexan Texan, how you doing? This is called Kingdom New Lands. You basically build a kingdom. And there's like monsters that are chasing you. You defend yourself against the monsters while trying to basically, it's a resource management game. It's really fun. I just got it for free, by the way, if you have Epic. Basically, yes, but you aren't just taxing them. Where's the next? So, like, what they do is they kill or hunt or whatever things for you. And to progress to the next area of the game, you need to build the boat, but the boat is expensive, so. But you basically gather what they call, I don't know, these homeless guys. And your job is basically to throw money at people and they do things for you. It's really funny. Oh, let's get the money. So yeah. My goal as the monarch is basically survive, keep my people alive, build the boat. And do that efficiently. And I give the money to the banker, and he makes me more money. It's kind of an interesting cycle. I get it now. They don't tell you anything with this game, by the way. So it's one of those games that they're like, figure out on your own. So I just watched a video on how to play just a few minutes ago. And thank you for the gold, guys. We are going to continue building this ship. So, it's a good game. Good music, good environment. Oh. I think I just finished the ship. And this should be the last of it. Did it. Interesting. I've had the sudden urge recently to not watch all the Harry Potter movies, but to watch all of the Lord of the Rings movies. Recently. And Star Wars. I love both of those. That's the thing. I wish I could, dude. Yeah, when you compare the books to a lot of things. Oh no, and it's a blood moon. They're not bad movies. It just took me a long while to get through them because I never watched them growing up. And I will say, like, while they're not bad movies, I genuinely think a lot of the love that comes from them is almost nostalgic, which is kind of heresy to say, I know, but they're not bad movies, but especially the first, like, 3. How are we doing over here, guys? Looks like we're doing somewhat okay. Continue defending our flank as our ship gets pushed out to sea, boys. It's not a bad movie. They're not bad movies, but they definitely get better, I think, over time. Later on, the movies are better, I think. But yeah, I think the movies for sure have a huge nostalgic appeal to them. Well, my town is more or less. So Mexican Texan, how you been, man? It's been a while. Doing good. I mean, we made it to 106 followers now. So yeah, things are doing pretty good. Yeah. We're growing for sure. And I'm hoping I can keep that growth. Yeah, I myself, I'm ending vacation tonight. Tonight's my last day of vacation. I've been off for this last week. It's been really nice. I almost want one more. Basically, at this point, I'm just waiting. What were you doing for 3 weeks? Ooh, we're really close to things falling off. Yeah, like that. Okay, I figured out the gameplay loop. It's fun. I like this game. Don't build a bunch of farms, which is what I was doing. Why I wasn't getting so much gold. Don't destroy these buildings because you need them. And keep buying archers. Dang. Oh man, my whole body hurts. I worked out a few days ago and then I went on a hike. And then the day after, I went to a driving range to go golfing. And so it's just like 3 days of like good physical activity. Oh man. My horse is tired. Eat, horse, eat of the grass. Whoa, boys, you've been a little too active in that hunting, haven't you? But then again, I keep on boosting your strength. Yes, but good thing it's a video game. Got it. Yes, we shall pray for the deer. The pixel deers. Cool, we did it in 10, 11, 12, 13. Roman numerals are whack, man. 13 days. Alright. No, new level. So you... Is this it? Did I just end up on the same map? Oh no, I'm not on the same map. Where are all my guys going? Do they help me out? Nice, it's cool that they help. Yeah, so you basically try to continue, and then now where I'm at. Gives me new things to do. Oh, I have too many builders. Oops. So yeah, the next level you... And you... What? Why is there a ghost here? So, it's an interesting game. It's nice. It's relaxing. I would really like for my hunters to come over to this side because this is where all the enemies are. Or the rabbits. And that's how you get your initial... There we go. Oh, they're already coming. Places, people, places. Thank you for laughing at that. That was a little more natural than I wanted it to be. Huh. I hope that's true. There we go. Get this. There we go as well. Okay. We're thinking really far ahead there. Yeah, there's a lot that I would love to do past what I'm doing now, but it's like this balance of like growth versus what I'm. Yeah, I hope I'm making sense. Oops. Oh, I guess I gotta eat these trees. Wait, no, don't eat these trees then. Yeah, there's like, it's like what's worth doing now versus what's doing. Oh, you're talking about what I said earlier and making sense. Look, I don't make sense. I found it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. So this left side, I gotta remember, the right side is where the greed comes from in this one. Oh. Is that what that is? Dagnabbit, I'm not trying to support cults here. Or a supposed not cult. Huh. I guess it makes sense. I mean, it's what unlocks the stone masonry abilities in this game. Oh man. Thank you, Fly Sky High UK. Oh, give me my gold. Can I get this yet? Oh, I think I have to wait for that grassland to move. Yeah. Yeah. You have to keep the two surrounding it up, right? That's my plan. Don't you worry, sir. Don't heed me, no, never mind. Look, I may be stupid, but I am... Yeah, there's no way to end that. I'm just dumb. I don't know how to play this game. Oh, right, yeah. Because they're not coming from the left. Let's explore this way. See, you see Freemasons. I see Assassin's Creed. Thank you. Yeah, I actually just had to read up on this game. Yeah, we're pretty new because it ended up being free on the Epic Store just today. Oh, stone legs. Yeah, my thing is I picked it up, but I just read a whole bunch of guides and stuff on how to play the game. Ooh. Yes. All right. You coming with me. You too. Yeah, this is the second map. Oh my gosh. Oh, they do? Dagnabbit. Nice to know, though. Also, that makes this statue a lot more valuable. That statue gives you your archers, I think, an accuracy and damage bonus. Each tier that you pick up. And we'll buy this after I upgrade to as high as I can. Oh, and that means I should. Why did I not need to buy this one? Oh, whatever. I won't. Since I don't have to. Okay. Did I pick him up? Okay. Okay, let's... Oops. Let's work on getting our first farmer. I can't build here yet. Yeah, because they... Yeah. However... So it changes where they attack from every day? Okay. Can I... Ooh, I shouldn't have done that, because if the greed attack me... Ah! Okay. Like that. Oh shoot, guys, run. I see what you mean. They're attacking me from the left side now. That's dumb. Okay. Yeah, work with me again. Okay. Oh, is this another statue? There's two of them? No, I keep going left. That's why. Okay. And 5 is the first blood moon. Okay. Well, Fly Sky High, I'm assuming you're from the UK. Just as the fact that it's in your name, but would you like to specify specifically within the UK where you're from, man? Okay, let's pick up more archers. And how much to upgrade? Okay, a bunch of those. Oh no. Oh, I forgot to come over here. You guys probably... Yep, you guys got a lot of gold for me. Yeah, the hunters, once you get a good rabbit hole, they provide you with that good money. However, now this is what sucks. I need to kind of extend myself a little too far out here. Where is the next area to... Thank you. Trying to find the next dune to... I don't like taking out the forest because that's where the deers spawn. And every now and then you can set up your territory in between forests. If you can do that, it's best to do that. Ah! Oh no. Where's my... Oh no. At least he's not homeless anymore. Okay. Let's buy one more. Question is... And it should be Blood Moon tonight, so I should pick up that. Oops. Okay, farmers give you a lot of money too, by the way. Okay. Okay, horse, you eat that grass. Oh. What's that whoo sound? Run! It's a blood moon. Boys, I said run. Unless they're attacking on the other side. Yeah, exactly. Did we do it? Okay. Yeah, we gotta build the next one way out here. Luckily, they do not attack on this night. We got a stone one, which is good. Okay. And let's get the banker. Let's drop 2 for you. Do do do, do do do, do 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 do, do 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 do, do do do. Yeah, sorry. My brain just saw the horse running and my brain was like, haha, Epona. That's the best way to describe how my brain was functioning right now. Oh, too late. They do not attack on the night after a red moon. Oh no, I think Fly Sky High, he dipped. I'm sorry, man. I was not savvy enough. Was not sexy enough for their likes. I failed to meet the expectations of Fly Sky. And I'm sorry. Two. You get 2. 3, maybe. Let me collect from everybody, though. Hey, nice. should probably start recruiting more. I need more dudes. I need more archers. Question is, where do I get them? Oh, I forgot to explore completely. I'm a dummy. Well, what you do is you have to first hire homeless guys. And then once you hire them, they go to your base, and once they're in your base, then they can pick up archers and stuff like that, but you have to hire them first. I could buy that right now, but we need other things. You're a terrible hunter, and you should feel bad. Oh, I should pick that up. Thank you, sir. Oh, wait. Let's not do this at night. Reason being is the greed just comes right through. Perfect. We should start our first getting real goals of two more gold tomorrow, because I did give a lot of money to the banker. And then we will get let's buy pick up the trader. Right. Yeah, we need to hire more people. But let me get a going over here first. That's a catapult. The catapult's wreck. We'll go over here to hire some more people. We need more builders. Poor horse. You. Okay. So the left is the dock. Gosh, every single time. I love that water particles at the bottom. Seeing the reflection. The lighting is so good in this. Oh. I must protect the citizens. Run, homies. Run, boy, run. I'm wasting my money to keep you alive. You better run. You dummy. Oh my gosh. You are scum of the earth. I don't think I give my banker any money. I actually haven't. We gotta hire way more of these guys. Oh, day 9. Where's the next place to hire guys? Here we are. Sorry, the rest of you. No one's gonna break my style. No one's gonna tear me down. Uh-oh, I got to keep on moving. Where'd my banker go? Alright. Heyo. We're gonna... You work for me now, son. You and me, Spider-Man. Really? Gosh dang. This is why you get knights in this game, to destroy portals. But I need to recruit boys to do that. Okay, looks like you're safe. You're within my homies. Okay, my gold cycle is doing pretty good now. Do you not? None of you have gold? What in the world? Do 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 do. Dang. Such a good song. Do, 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 do. That makes me want to go play through Ocarina of Time again. Holy nuts. I haven't been recruiting as much as I should have. Man, this game, they want me to... Dagnabbit. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Senor Banker. All right. Next things next, upgrade my town center. That wall is so sad. But I don't really need the money to upgrade it. You guys are not inside the walls yet. Hurry up. Okay. Ooh, what's the next? Oh yeah, I said I'm gonna upgrade this. Oh. I'm literally down 1 gold, so let's... Never hurts to have another archer. Actually, apparently it doesn't hurt to have another builder. Okay. All right. Let's upgrade my hometown. Look at all this. Oh my gosh. None of y'all got money for me yet? Where's my money? What does that sound? Does that mean it's gonna be a blood moon or red moon or whatever? I need to upgrade this outer wall. Dang nabbit. Oh boy. They're gonna steal my crown. Kuru yo. Minasan. Yay, we won. Why did you have money? Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, no. 9. 9. 10. Oh, nice. Give me those fat stacks, guys. You don't have any fat stacks for me? like that I have to do that. Oh no, hurry up guys, hurry. We need to make this a stone by... They're coming. I can only hold them up for so long. What is Twitch buzzing about? Okay, cool. You guys are safe over here. Senior Farmer, thank you. Heck yeah, I have the strongest thing, I think, at the moment. Alright, time to get some more recruits for my military. Take these coins, boys. But run. Oh, did I not give a coin to the trader again? Oh, good thing I did. Alright, you take those 10 coins and turn them into 17. Why is it turned on? Ooh. Thank you, senor. Nice, I got myself some knights. Dang, that song gets stuck in my head now. Dun dun. Ah. Oh boy. Okay. My horse does not want to run. Nerd. Oh, it's getting so chilly recently. Let me see. Oh gosh. Oh no. Okay. Oh, it's 3 in the morning already. Gosh darn. Gosh darn. Oh, I have no archers here. What in the world? Well, that's nice to know that those walls are that strong, but still. Holy crap, they took all of my coins. Hey, how we doing, guys? Oh shoot, I forgot to shave. Whoopsie. Lurk. Oh no. Yeah, dude, no problem. What's this? Oh, that's what I'm doing. Oh, you just got one shot? You're a knight. You're... Oh, it's a blood moon. This music is so good. Oh no. And why didn't they run? It's daytime. Ah. Gosh darn it. No, I'm trying to give it to this guy. Game. 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 Oh no, it's almost nighttime already. Should have been recruiting just a little more. Oh no, I didn't give 1 gold to the trader. Dagnabbit. Oh, it's the night after a blood moon. That's good. That means they're not going to attack me. Okay, cool. Oops, I'm not going to make that much money today, aren't I? Trader. Whoa, where did you get all that from? Holy cow. Ayushi, how you doing? Gosh darn it, the trader's coming back in. Doing alright. I just got this game for free on the Epic Store. By the way, if anybody wants to find this game, that's how. It's called Kingdoms, what? New Lands. I have no builders. Gosh darn it. Where did they all go? Can't believe all my builders died. Have to go recruit more people in the morning. I'm really slow this game. You don't like it? Oh, there's two guys right here. It was okay for me. I like the story of the single player. I do not like the online wasn't that good for Red Dead. The campaign is good though. It takes a little bit of time, but once you start getting used to the characters, it takes a while to have that character development build. True, but I just didn't like the... I was not a huge fan of... Yeah, I don't think I would have paid full price for it if I knew. Okay, this side is more or less super defended. So, yeah, there's a lot of good. The first Red Dead is really good. I keep forgetting to recruit people, but it's nighttime now, so I can't. Yeah. My favorite, I liked the Red Dead, the first two, and then the newest one, which most people don't realize, it's actually the third one. There is Red Dead Revolver, and then Red Dead, and then Red Dead Redemption, which is the newest one. Red Dead Revolver's story had nothing to do with it, though. We need another knight over here. And you. We gotta pump you full of more gold. Apparently gold is what makes them stronger. Oh, I keep forgetting to... Do any of you have any gold for me? Noids. There's some really good games that they've done. Recently, I don't know. Okay, cool. Let's see. Oops. Come on, destroy the portal. Oh, what happens if I put gold here? Does it rebuild it? Well, we took down one of the portals. Nice. Which means this left side should be nice and protected, eh? That water animation down there is so beautiful. Ooh. All right, let's hire those boys. Okay, let's get some builders. Oh. This looks so cinematic. It looks like this could be a cutscene right here. I did not explore far out here at all. Oh, it's the guys. It's them boys. They're here. This was a bad idea. Okay, there we go. And there we are. Oh, jeez. Yes, I do. Did you leave? How could you? Ooh, it's a blood moon. Everyone behind the walls. No. Hurry. Yeah, mine. You didn't know you were you're babysitting me from now on too? Come on. Oh. take your responsibility a little bit more seriously, please. Whoa, what the heck is that thing? That's the first time I've seen that. I need subscribers and viewers. You're supposed to do it all. Mr. Ravehat, I don't know how well this is working out. And off you go, lads. Oh, you guys hungry? You work for me now. Oh, did I not give you a coin? Oh boy. That's one of the reasons why I'm not making as much money. You feed. Alright, keep going. There. Oh boy. Depends on the type of 4chan user. You keep odd company, Mr. Ravehat. I should start building the boat by now. Actually, I should have been done with this level already. Where did my army go? Oh, they've almost done it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, no. Oi. Tasukete kure, dareka. Oh gosh. Oh no, yeah, that's you keep very weird company, Mr. Ravehat. Yeah, see, that's the 4chan user that I'm afraid of. I fear no man, but that thing scares even me. What is this? Did I take too long? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Why is everything scary? I'm moving too slow, I think. Feed, Mr. Horse. Feed. Oh. Senor hungry. Have a coin. Whoa. What is that? To be honest, I have no idea what's going on now. You didn't say that you spend time there, but you know, I'm just gonna assume. Oh my gosh, did I? Oh gosh, what the heck is that thing? Everybody kill it. What is this thing? Well, we survived. Whatever the heck that was. I have no gold. Banker. Give me the gold. I have nothing fancy to tickle, senor. Bet you wouldn't think that of me. But it's true. Y'all ain't got... I think I'm taking too long. Sir Knights. What is your name, Sir Knight? I'm looking for knights to join me at my round table. Tis nothing but a scratch. Nothing but a scratch. I cut your arm off. No, you didn't. An Indian mythology game. Okay. I'll look into it. The last few weeks I've just been playing free games. What is this thing to even do? Yeah, I've been spending way too much time in this mission. Did all my builders die? What is going on? Have I read Holy Bible as in the Holy Bible, the Christian religious book? Yes, I have. If you are referencing something else, no, I haven't. I've talked about this on the channel before, but my degree is a theology degree. I studied Christian theology. So that's my area of study. Oh my gosh. Hey. Haven't missed anything. Talking about the last 2,000 years of world history. Don't get me going. I'll go again. I'll talk about it. Why are my farmers here? Why you guys? We have a perfectly farm. Yeah, that's a very layered question, actually. That there's a lot more in that than I think you know. You're asking a lot of questions right there, just to. So, on the purely physical account, not the. Because the religious aspect of Jesus, of Christianity, is Jesus is God. And so. Oh, wait, I have 3. I could have had a builder a long time ago. But the human aspect as well, because we believe it's human. Yeah, the human side of it, and this is just like the purely physical, historical aspect before you add the Christianity into it, which, like I said, is my area of study. Oh, gosh. Okay, cool. They ran away. Oh, all of my stuff got wrecked. Okay. So the human side of that. Oh, that's such a big question. So, for the most part, we can accept, most historians accept the human Jesus was a real person. And the reason why is the movement that he started and various other reasonings, but basically there's other historical accounts of the movement that was started around him. And so we can more or less say, as a human, we're most likely sure he existed. Especially one of the biggest reasons that's a dead giveaway is there was opposition writing about him, because if he wasn't real, because say somebody just made him up, you wouldn't have a bunch of like historians that were like writing negatively about the person. They would just be like, yeah, this person does not exist, period, finished. But there's a lot of writings that are like, we don't like this guy, or we don't like this movement, is more because they talk about his movement more than the person himself. So that's more clear, that the movement is more or less, we can clearly see that's a historical thing. Now, what comes into play with that is the reason why we would say the Romans wanted to kill him is one of the biggest things that we would say is if he was starting a movement where a bunch of people were following him and people were calling him a king, that is a direct threat to Rome, the empire. And so the Romans would not have been happy with that as all, because that was one of the things, like he's supposedly the Messiah, which literally means the king in Hebrew, that the Romans and even the Jewish people would have taken that as a direct threat. And so the cross would have been the punishment for somebody who is basically trying to oust the king. And there's a lot of other political things going on there. But yeah, the cross was a very terrible punishment for people in the time, at that time. So it wasn't like a regular thing. Only the worst of criminals were the ones who were getting that, and him being a supposed vying for the crown. And there, you can just say, okay, well, maybe he was just crazy, because there were a lot of people back then that were doing things like that. I'm the king. Like, we have crazy people in the world who do that kind of stuff today as well. Is it black and white now? Don't know what's going on here. However, because he had a movement with him. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. A lot of the Jewish people were like following him. And so because he had a movement, it wasn't just one person going, I'm a king. It was a bunch of people who explicitly like agreed with that. Well, actually, he never really outright called himself that. A lot of people surrounding him did. But because the movement surrounding him did, more or less what happens is Rome goes, hey, stop that. And he goes, well, I am the king, just not the king. I'm not, well, that's less so clear in this world. 30 days. And so that's the physical side of it. Now, the religious side of it is how he became God is the wrong question, because it was actually the opposite. It was God becoming man, not God it wasn't a man ascending and becoming God. The Christian belief is that God in heaven decided to come down as a human and not look like a human, but become a literal human. And as the Christian theology puts it, is he's 100% God, 100% man the entire time he's on earth. And Christian theology even states that he still has his human body even now, even though he's still divine. So he's still 100% God, 100% man. How that functions, you'll get it could look like this, but that's what we got as humanity now. So yeah, and it plays into a lot of things. A lot of his existence. Well, that's exactly. He wasn't supposed to. So he came down purposely. So when he came down, the purpose of him coming was to die. He lived to die. Like, that was the purpose. And there's a lot of reasonings and things of that nature, but there is a lot of arguments around that, and that's a huge debate as to fully why he came down. Like, every Christian movement in itself, like, why did he die in that sense, is very difficult, but we do know that's basically was his purpose, because him being God decided, like, it wasn't about saving himself. The whole purpose of him coming down was to save humanity. And as Mr. Ravehat said, yeah, it comes from that, like, humanity's banishment from paradise because of the first two humans. But yeah, so there's so much. Yeah, you're asking huge questions. It's great. I actually love it. No, I'm not trying to give that to you. I'm trying to give that to the knight. Yeah, so he wasn't meant to, like, in what way? So there is a lot of ways to interpret that text, but Adam and Eve more or less committed what we call the first sin. Oh boy, that's... actually, I'm done with this game anyways, because I need to go to bed soon. So Adam and Eve committed what we call the first sin. They were tempted. One, people say it was Eve who sinned first, but if you look at it, they actually sinned together. Adam was with her the whole time, so that's an important note. But yeah, all of more or less the belief in that is... which is hard to say, because when I say the belief in that is this, everything that I say in any belief system, because this is true not just in Christianity, but science has more than one perspective when you look at it. And even in science, because take, for example, we have the string theory, which is like the largest, everybody on the outside agrees with string theory because that's what science more or less says agree with string theory. However, many scientists within the community actually don't agree with string theory, and there's other theories and postulations and things about how the universe functions. So in any given environment, there isn't just one set of like, this is how this works. But the overarching idea with Adam and Eve is they committed the first sin. But because they were the first two humans and the only two humans at the time, it affected everybody after them, that it was a thing with humanity. But that's because sin isn't just an action. So within the like Christian ideology, sin is an action, but it's also this corrupting presence that whatever it is around and in and touching, that it destroys and ruins like things as a whole. Like, so it wasn't that it was just like, oh, you do something bad. It's like that it's nature within humanity is corrupting as a whole. The sin was a lot of things, again, layered, but basically what happens is God created paradise on earth, puts two humans in there, and then says, you can eat anything in this garden out of any tree, but he puts one tree in the middle of the garden and says, you can't eat that though. That's the one tree, and that's the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. Adam and Eve, what they did is, well, not technically what they did. So a serpent comes up and is like, hey, you should eat that because you'll be like God, knowing both good and evil. A lot of people depict it as an apple. It never says if it's an apple. It just says the knowledge of good and evil. We don't actually know the fruit. It literally just says the fruit. It doesn't really matter if it's an apple or not, but it's just typically depicted as an apple for some reason. That's just tradition, but it doesn't say that either way. But it doesn't matter. If it's an apple, it's an apple. If it was a pineapple, who cares? At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what fruit it was. So yeah, God says, don't eat that. And then a snake comes in and says, hey, you should eat that. Like, it'd be really cool. And they go, no, God said we didn't. And he goes, you know why God said you didn't? Is because you would become like him. You'd become like God, and you will know both good and evil. And then they're like, oh, okay. And so Eve and Adam both eat of the knowledge of good and evil. And then from there, that was the first sin. Was one, it was disobedience to what God told them to do, but it was also possibly trying to be like God. You can blame the apple for it. You know how you punish them? By eating them. Take this. Freaking apples. But yeah, like I said though, it's not an apple. Well, we don't know. It doesn't say. It doesn't matter actually. It could be anything. And so the first thing they did was God said, "Hey, don't do this," and then they did it. Some people say it's because they were actively trying to be like God, which kind of makes sense because the snake specifically said, "Hey, you'll be like God," and that was his reasoning for it. Then they eat it, and then from there they like recognize like shame. They recognize like because God made them naked, and they didn't really think about it, nor did they have shame about it. And then I don't asexuality would just be not interested in anything, but it doesn't say so. It doesn't really say one way or the other. It doesn't really talk about that actually. The Bible is so. See, what a lot of people don't realize is the biggest thing that the Bible is trying to answer, a lot of the questions that the Bible is trying to answer, isn't necessarily foundational things like where we all come from. It's more interested in like, it explains things like why, like the nature of sin and why it's there. But like the most important thing is that like we're supposed to be light and we're supposed to be correcting those things. Because if we see sin as a power that's corrupting and people do bad things because of that corruption, but then like the bad things that they do spreads that corruption. And you can use the kind of example is there's like a hurt people, right? we say that in America. I don't know about in other English speaking countries or the rest of the world, but that basically means as if like somebody hurts me and does something wrong to me, and that hurts me and messes me up, but then that causes me to act out and lash out, so possibly in anger and something else to other people, and it like spreads like that. But we, like, the Bible's like, hey, you're supposed to basically fix that. Like we're not supposed to be in that like situation. We're not supposed to be the ones who are like, that's what forgiveness is a big thing, because it helps fix that cycle, but also like actively making the world a better place. So that's one of the things that even the Israelis or the Jewish people were supposed to do, is that God's like, I'm going to bless you, but you can be a blessing to other people. They got in trouble because they never did that. And then now that it moved on to Christianity, at least in Christian view, because there's still Jewish people who follow the religion in its Jewish state. But we would say, yeah, now that's come onto us, that we're supposed to actually make the world a better place, because we're supposed to break those lines of where sin is a corrupter. We're supposed to be a purifying force, and we're not supposed to do it so spiritually in that sense where we're like, ooh, but we're actually just supposed to do good. That's why feed the poor, clothe those who are naked, love the widow, visit those who are in prison, forgiveness, things like that. Like very practical, actually, many of the things that we're told to do. It doesn't really say that, because there was only 2 of them. Like lust would be like uncontrollable, like sexual urges and things of that nature. But when you only got 1, I don't think it would be that, like, look like that. And greed, yeah, it was more like, I think for both of them, it was more like disobedience, one, but like even bigger. I think it was like I said, like the snake said, you'd be like God. And so that was the temptation, is they were trying to be divine, maybe. But it doesn't say that outright, so that's something we have to kind of assume by what the snake says, which it's a good line of thinking, that the snake says, this is the reasoning, so why not? But, yeah. And so that's actually where now Jesus comes in, because we have a whole bunch of other stuff that happens in the middle, by the way. So it's not just Adam and Eve and then the next story is Jesus. But because sin gets introduced into the world, Jesus' job now is to come and basically remove that corruption that sin brings about. And so, well, he actually gave them the same more or less punishment, but all the ones that pertain to all of humanity. There are 2 different ones, but for specifically male and female, the punishment he basically gives to all of humanity is one, everybody's going to die, but it's not a punishment. Here's the actually interesting thing. A lot of these are not punishments in the sense of I'm going to do this to you specifically. The wording is actually very open, that like, now that you've done this, these are the like consequences of what you've done. Like, for example, if you eat this, you will die. It's not necessarily in like a punishing way, but it's like, this is what's going to happen if you do this. And so it's not necessarily punishment, but one of the things that happens, a consequence of what happened, is death. Another consequence of what happens is life became much more difficult for humanity. So in a few ways, like one, it says you will toil to like grow things, and it'll be like by the sweat of your brow. So like working for food became a much more difficult struggle, while it wasn't before. And then for women, it was pain in childbirth, which is kind of interesting. And so that's where like the corrupting things, but then Jesus enters the scene, and Jesus' whole purpose and job was basically to reverse all of that. So that's actually the reason why he died on the cross, is when he died on the cross, it set things straight in the Christian belief that when he died, a lot of the things that were broken spiritually about humanity were fixed. Now, we still live in a world in which sin has been introduced to, so there's still that corrupting force. There's still that problematic thing, but the thing that he the thing that he kind of did. Book of Enoch is one that is interesting. I don't know too much about it. What I do know, it's not technically Christian canon. I do believe what book is it? I want to say Jude quotes from it, but it doesn't make it canon. And then it talks about a bunch of crazy stuff in it. My take on that is that it's because it's not canon, it's not particularly within my belief system, but it's interesting. So, yeah, just because Jude quotes from it doesn't make the whole thing automatically valid. I think it's Jude. Who quotes from it? Somebody quotes from it, but the canon actually quotes it at one point. But yeah. But yeah, that's what it takes down. So yeah, Christianity is weird, and it's weird because our particular belief system, we're not polytheistic, so we believe in only there was an interesting way, because like it was how do we like pick what is canon, right? Like, what do we, that's a hard thing. Like, what do we actually say this is God and this is not? Because like you could say that with any book given at the time, because the Old Testament, in terms of what the Jewish people wrote, there was other books at the time that people wrote, like, right? Even people write religious books today. Why don't we add those ones? It's the same thing that was going on then, that more than one book was written at the time. It wasn't like they were all considered to be canon just because they were written at the same time. They're like, it depends on who the writer was, what other people at the time were saying about it, how long, like what the longevity of it was, and then things like that nature. Well, that's something not to be worried about. We don't want to have Islamophobia. No single belief system is perfect, and I think that's evident with all religions, even my own. Like I said, I'm Christian, and there's a lot of problems with my religion. We've done stupid things in the past. The response, it's hard because, there's, like I said, there's violent people in any religion, but even right now. We did. Hey, well, even then, the Crusades are an interesting history. Especially, the first one. The other ones, there's a lot more shadiness going on. But the first one was actually, originally, how it started was the Saladin and I can't remember what country. I want to say Ottoman, but that's way too early, maybe. But at that point, the Eastern Church in Turkey, Constantinople, which is now Istanbul, was getting attacked by the Turks. Or was it the Turks? The Ottomans? And the Western Church banded together to basically go and defend the Eastern Church. But then some people got lost along the way and started doing things in the Holy Land, which is Israel, and we're kind of dumb. But for the most part, I believe that they were Buddhist, actually. I know Steve Jobs was Buddhist. I could be wrong. I don't know about Mark Zuckerberg. I'm not interested in his life. Steve Jobs was only interesting to me because of Apple. And I'm not even an Apple fan, but what he did with Apple was interesting. But the Crusades after that were less defensive and more aggressive. So the first Crusades just get rolled in with everybody else, it's understandable because of the name. Which much worse, I will say, which is much worse is this Inquisition. I would say that's a bigger blight on Christianity than Um, I don't hate him. I just, I don't care. Like, I just have no interest in the man. He created Facebook. Cool. Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, the first Crusades I think are not as bad as what a lot of people now interpret it as, because I think what happens is the other Crusades get mixed in with that, which a lot of other crappy stuff happened in the other Crusades. But the first Crusades was actually a response to violence first. But then, like I said, then people took it too far. And then the Inquisition was just really bad. That was just really, really bad on, yeah, stupid, very stupid things that Christians did in the Inquisition. Yeah. Well, we have writings of it, and that's about it. And that's what we can trust. I mean, that's the best we have. So it's not I'm not trying to make the past of Christians look better at all, but take everything for at least what we know is true. Well, a lot of people hate Zuck because he's a billionaire, and billionaires get hate. In some ways it's justified, in some ways it's not. A lot of ways it's justified, and a lot of ways it's not, I should say. Especially right now in the States, where the wealth gap is growing. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's we look at the past and we do our best to understand it, but then we also do our best to learn and grow. Not just that. I mean, that's one of the things. He sells data, but it's not just that he sells data. It's that he's a billionaire. That there's a wealth gap in America growing, where now most of the money is held between billionaires and not the people. People are getting very angry at that, especially because a lot of people can't afford their stuff anymore. So it's not just Mark Zuckerberg. It's just like the billionaire status in America as a whole gets a lot of hate right now. And yeah, personally, he sells data. People don't understand. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing. That's the best we have. At that point, we may think something is true, but the best we can do is live off of what we think is true. I mean, there's nothing else to do. And it's learn from the past and then try to do what we do best now in the future, because a lot of those stories are probably mixed and matched up, but the best thing we can do is say, okay, well, who cares about blaming somebody about something about 1,000 years ago? Let's fix who we are now and do the best we can to be lights, good people now. At least from a Christian perspective, I would say be good Christians now. Because the biggest problem with anything in any situation is humans that are involved with it, rather than, the belief system itself. And people just use whatever they can to justify terrible things, even though the thing that they're using clearly says not to do stuff like that. It's like Jesus is like, love your enemies, and we're like, we're gonna go kill those guys. No, love your enemies. Don't they usually say that 1% of people has money? Yeah, there's like 1% of the people have like 90% of the money, and so people just, it's like, hey, yo, the problem isn't that there's wealthy people. People don't mind wealthy people. The problem is that so much of the money is held in one place, and that it's not like dispersed throughout the population like more evenly. And so. And then there's a lot of other things like the people at the bottom pay way more taxes than the people at the top, because the people at the top are always finding loopholes. So the 1% finds all these crazy loopholes, and they're not spending tax money. And so the tax comes from like the bottom, like 98, the taxes come from. Well, for me, it would be both and. But but that's because I'm religious. So it would be belief, but also like your response to those beliefs and not using those beliefs to justify bad things, especially when it's clearly the opposite of what we're told to do. So it's like, yeah, like I said, love your enemies. All right, well, I believe that, so I got to go do that. But when it's like, love your enemies, we're going to completely ignore that and we're going to go kill a bunch of people, is not the right response to love your enemies. So yeah, it's terrible. It's clearly not our job to go do stuff like that, and then we decide, you know what, we're gonna go do stuff like that, and we're like, it always has me looking at people like wild, because there's still people like all over the world who still want to do stuff like that, you know. It's a wild, wild world. Humanity in general is goofy, but I think we're getting better. Slowly but surely. We still do a lot of bad stuff and stupid stuff, but one of these days. One of these days. Yeah. Yeah, well, see, that's where Christian belief is interesting. So Christians are like, this is why I say both and as well to Mr. Raven. So the Christian belief is this, that what gets you into heaven isn't actions. You can be 100% good. Well, nobody's 100% good. So that's the thing. Like, no one is good. Like, yay. So check that off the list. But what gets you into heaven is not your actions, but God and belief in Jesus. However, that belief is supposed to drive you to actually be a better person. So, like, there's even a passage that says, like, should we use the grace that we've received to just go and sin? No. So we get grace when we believe in Jesus, and so that's the forgiveness of our sins and of all the bad things we've done. However, we're not just supposed to go and do, like, now we just go do what we want. Like, I can go murder somebody. Cool. Like, I've got Jesus. Let me murder people. No, that belief is supposed to actually drive you to change, to be a better person. So it's a both and situation, that, like, yes, it's not the actions that get you saved. It's your belief in Jesus. But your belief in Jesus is supposed to change you. So your actions should look different. So you should be a different person on the other end of it. And so, like, because, like, it was like, you will know my people by my fruit. Like the way you act, or what that means is by your fruit, is like, what kind of lifestyle are you living? What are you doing with your life? And so you will know my people, when what Jesus says is like my people is basically now Christians, we would say, but by how they're acting. And if they're not acting according to that, then, like, it leaves room to question of their state. Yeah, no, and that's a big thing. Well, and that's the thing is, and it's hard to tell. And this is, at the end of the day, what we have to say, the heart of a person. And it's really hard to tell with stuff like that, you know, because did they just do it out of fear, and was it like a genuine thing? But like I said, it's not about that. It's not about actions. Like, at the end of the day, because when we talk about sin being that, like, corrupting thing, and it's touched all of humanity, like, all of us have been touched by sin in some way, which makes us unable to basically be good enough to go to heaven, if that's the phraseology you want to use. And so, yeah, there's so many ways to look at that, and That is hard. It's a really hard thing to accept because like why does this person, so you mean you give to the poor every day and you can be a good person of your heart, and like how does that look? And so even that that statement even has a lot of layers to it. Well, because oh my gosh, Mr. Rave Hat, I'm sorry, you hit me in my heart with that statement because I feel for that. But there's also a lot of layers there too. Yeah, I mean, you even have to ask, one, is that person just going like, oh no, I'm bad, like I'm gonna go to hell, and then they're like, Jesus save me, out of like fear? Like, is that like, intention is a huge thing, and like that's what we said, like the heart is a huge like aspect of that process. And what even like it says, like we don't know each other's hearts, so we don't know what's really going on there. Even myself, I don't even know what's going on within myself. So yeah, for the most part, it's possible. To be honest, I will say it is possible. It's completely possible. But for that to happen, to where that person can go to heaven if they truly accepted Christ, like it or not. But yeah, that's a heavy one. Yeah, well, and that's even with that, and a lot of even a lot of Christians don't like it, and it's hard for me to swallow sometimes as well. But that comes down to big picture over everybody, I guess, if this makes sense. And so humanity as a whole is created by God, and humanity as a whole has the image of God, despite what we do. We are all created in the image, and we all have that, what we call the Imago Dei. And so when Jesus Christ came and he died on the cross, that grace that he gives to all of all sins, not just a particular set of sins that he deemed less worthy of others. So it covers everything, including murder, as heavy as that is. And it's definitely, we don't like it. There's people that, a lot of people that you go, I don't want to see that person in heaven. I don't want to see that person there. It'd be terrible, because like the big one that even a lot of people bring up is like, so if Hitler was like right before he died, truly repentant, he would be up there. And the technical answer is yes. Now, did he do that? I'm going to assume no. Like, but man, technically, yeah. And that's, we look at that and go, why would God be like that? Like, that's insane. But you know what I mean? Like, it's heavy. Yeah, good question. At least how I take that is I'm going to do my best to live the best life that I have. And if somehow I die and there's nothing, at least I lived a life that was worth living. I'm living by my standard. I don't have regrets in it. Yeah. No, that's a hard one. Yeah, depending on the Christian you talk to. Well, it does. So that's when I said Paul basically, a lot of people don't, and that's actually problematic. Is we have writings in Romans and other places where it says, and even Jesus, he says, like he'll say, like he'll heal somebody and be like, hey, go sin no more. Or Paul says, like, the grace that we received from Christ, should we use that grace to continue sinning? And he says the answer is no. No, we shouldn't. And that's actually the thing. We're not supposed to continue in sin any longer. But many Christians use that as or I would say many people who claim to be Christian use that as an excuse or like a validation for what they're doing. Is they're like, but I'm forgiven, therefore I can do what I want. And we're not actually supposed to do that. But many people do that. And so it prevents them from doing, not even prevents them, they just want to continue what they're doing. So what happens is a lot of people look at God or even Jesus as like a get out of hell free ticket. Like, I'm going to go do what I want. I'm going to get my golden ticket to heaven and then just live my life. But that's not what Christianity is supposed to be about. And so it's not supposed to be this golden ticket to heaven. Like, oh, I got mine, so let me do whatever the hell I want. It's like, no, that's not what we're supposed to do. No, that's not supposed to be the actions that we take either. That's not where the heart of the thing was supposed to be. Yet people treat it like that. And that's where a lot of the negative stuff comes from, because when it's supposed to be something that changes us because of our belief and our life-changing like ordeals, we're supposed to now think different. We're supposed to act different. We're supposed to react to people differently. Yeah, technically, but that's why it says like where your heart is actually is like, are you truly repentant of those? Are you truly like wanting to change? Those are like all heart things. Like, because there's even we even get Jesus tells a parable of basically there's like wheat and weeds in this mix, and you don't know because they look the same until everything is grown, and at the very end you'll see like what the wheat is, the true like the identify this is the true believers, so to speak, and those who are weeds, like the people who are just like playing the part, so to speak. And then that there's actually going to be a separation there. And so, yeah, like there are going to be people who didn't really walk the walk, talk the talk. But the thing with Christianity is you're not supposed to be perfect. That's another thing. Like no one's perfect. And that's part of the thing. Like that's part of the grace that we give. And so it's not that like we are supposed to become better, but it's not an instantaneous thing, nor is it and everybody's different, right? Like, so somebody can be a really bad person and say become a Christian and then become better, but like say compared to me, they look terrible, but because they've been walking this in a different way, and so maybe they were completely different looking, like maybe they're just in a completely different place in life. But that's actually part of what I was saying earlier as well. Like sin in general and typically is because of pain and its brokenness, right? Like how many people have you seen that have done stupid things but because they had stupid parents, right? And they're hurt from that. And so, or for example, you'd say the parents sinned or did some bad thing and abused their kid, but then a lot of times that comes up and becomes like they become abusers themselves. Or like families that have alcoholics, the like generations underneath those are far more likely to be alcoholics, right? And so even now it's like, what do we say? Like, wouldn't, like when you look at it in that way, like when you like there's more, at least for me, there's more pity for that, because it's like, oh yeah, you're doing bad things, but because you've just had a long line of bad things, like it's a cycle, right? And that's one of the reasons why in general, and that's why we would say that like everybody gets this, because it's supposed to stop that cycle as a whole. It's not just saying like, oh yeah, like do what you want, and at the last 10 seconds of your life you go, I love Jesus, you're good to go. Like it's genuinely supposed to be doing a lot of things. Like it's supposed to be breaking cycles like that. It's supposed to be, you're supposed to be the better person. You're supposed to better your life. Like you're supposed to be like looking at the world in a new set of eyes. And if somebody does that at the last 10 seconds of their life genuinely, then yes, because we do have a scene of that when Jesus is on the cross. You have the thief who's beside him and he's on the cross dying, and Jesus says, oh, you'll be in paradise with me. But yeah, it's a lot of what people do is broken. We live in a broken world. Like look at how much like pain people are propagating on other people, but it's because something in their life was painful as well. And there's just generations and generations of cycles of pain. Look at all, like anywhere in the world where you see like people who've had grudges for 2,000-3,000 years, racism because of something that happened 1,000 years ago, or people hate each other, or people hate families, not because they did anything in this generation, but like 4 generations ago, your grandpa hated my grandpa, so I hate you. Like there's all these cycles, right? And people do bad things because of these cycles. And it's not to say that they shouldn't be punished for those. Like if you go to prison or you do something stupid, that's on you as well, because people should be held accountable at the same time. But when you think of it in in the perspective of like God being above all of that and seeing all of that, and like no wonder the grace goes to everybody, because everybody's been hurt and everybody's done something stupid. I've done things that I'm ashamed of, and I'm pretty sure everybody here listening has probably done something that they've been terribly ashamed of. You've probably hurt somebody. You've probably said something you shouldn't have said. You've probably said something really stupid. Yeah, that would have been interesting. It's hard to say, yeah. Jesus was neither black nor white. He was Middle Eastern, so brown. Probably there's a rendition of him, like what a Middle Eastern of that period would look like, and basically a man with a beard, short curly hair, probably would have been like 5'5", maybe, pretty short, brown eyes. He most definitely would have had a beard because that was Jewish tradition at the time, and even now it's Jewish tradition. That's stayed with him forever. Yeah, and even that, as terrible as that like pedophilia is, and yes, like separate like people from that, like from society and that, like, but still, even still, forgiveness I think would be there. Yeah, it's heavy because it sucks sometimes. I mean, it's like it's good in my opinion, but it also sucks because there's things that I wish people weren't forgiven for. But it's the same thing. We even have a story of that with like Jonah and the whale. It's such a famous story, right? Where Nineveh was terrible. By the way, we know how terrible Nineveh was because that was actually the capital of the Persian Empire at the time, and we know what they were doing. A lot of bad things happened, and actually the Jews would have hated them even more so because the Persian Empire took over Israel and actually became their vassal, and that's actually true historically, not just within the Bible as well. So we know that that's very true. So the story of Nineveh would actually be a very heavy story because their conquerors, the people that came in and murdered even their own family, God goes and tells Jonah, "Hey, I'm going to destroy them if you don't go and tell them to repent." And he goes, "I'm not going to do that." And he's angry about it. And actually, in the entire story that we have, Jonah, and there's actually no resolution to this, by the way. It's actually really interesting. So Jonah goes, he actually tries to run away at first, mad at God. And God says, "Nope, you're going to tell them to repent." And he goes, "No, I'm not." And then a whale comes and eats him because he's being disobedient to God. And then he goes, "Fine, I'll do it." He goes to Nineveh, finally. And in Nineveh, he says, "Hey, repent or you're going to die. God's going to kill you all because you're terrible people." By the way, they were terrible people. And then what comes from that is they all repent, and like Jonah doesn't rejoice and go, "Oh yeah, they repented." He gets pissed off because Jonah wanted them to die. Like Jonah was like, "I wanted you to destroy them," and he's angry. Like, and that's it. That's how the story ends. Jonah is sitting on some rock somewhere, pissed off at God and pissed off that they didn't die. But like, and that's how this story ends. Like people don't realize like that's Jonah. Like Jonah ends with that. Like, so even people in the Bible like didn't like that God forgave people. Like that's a normal reaction for some reason. Yeah, who got the green card? Luth? Yeah, got that green card to heaven. Well, I mean, it's anything. People want money, and I take very little stock in celebrities' voices of things like that. But yeah, even people get angry. Even in the Bible, people get angry about how much God forgives. And then it doesn't end on us like a positive note, like, and then everybody was happily ever after. It's just like Jonah was sitting on a rock, pissed off, and that's it. It ends. There's no other story. We don't get any more about Jonah. It's like, I don't want you to forgive them. So, yeah, it's hard to accept. It's hard to accept a lot of things like that, and it's still hard for me to accept it, to be honest. I don't like it. But it's one of those things as well, is that if I'm going to believe, and this is weird, but if I'm going to believe in a God, and then that's the stuff that comes with it, what I do and don't like, because I don't get to choose what I do and don't like about even humans. Why do I get to choose what I do and don't like about God, I guess? But if he's real, then I guess I gotta accept that. And at least from my perspective, he is. And I know not everybody. Yeah, and that's we can't do that. We cannot cherry pick. And I try not to I do my best not to do that. The Bible is full of weird stories that don't end good like we want them to. I mean, and even after, Christian history is rife with people doing very stupid things. And in fact, I'm reading a philosopher right now, Soren Kierkegaard, where even though he was a Christian, his whole thing was basically like he really hated he was Danish, I believe, and the Danish church was super corrupt when he was writing his book, and so he like stabs at the Danish church all the time, like for what they were doing, and so he writes aggressively against the corruption in religious like circles. And so it should be our duty, because it hurts people. Like, our whole job is to not hurt people and is actually to be a benefit, like I've said. And and the problem is like, we're human, so I've hurt people, like, and so like I can't be like yeah. Interesting in what way? Because that can go down a completely different road. But this is let me this one makes a lot of Christians mad. Technically Lucifer doesn't exist. That's just old Catholic tradition. And Lucifer, even in that tradition, Christian theology doesn't believe Jesus and Lucifer were related, because he would have been an angel and Jesus would have been God, literally God. So but people just accept it as kind of truth now. But yeah, there's only one passage that mentions Lucifer, I believe, Isaiah. It's in Isaiah. And it's actually a very bad translation where we get Lucifer, because first off, the whole passage is talking about a human being, not a divine or angelic being. And then where we get the name Lucifer is actually a Latin translation of the Bible, but the Hebrew does not have that, and basically it just means the bright one, which is just representative of like a king. And actually, through the context of what's going on in the book as well, it's just a king. It's a human king that they're talking about. And it only became a spiritual thing later on for some reason, and then all of this theology came about it. Oh, you should have got his number. But the religious ideology of Lucifer, yeah, that's not actually in the Hebrew of the text. It comes, even then, it's not, the Latin doesn't even have it. Basically, Latin Lucifer, like, basically means also the bright one, but for some reason, people took that as a literal name and then said, no, Lucifer is the devil. But the character of Lucifer, like, falling and then becoming the devil is not accurate, because we only have one passage and it's talking about a human in that passage in Isaiah. So yeah. So that's not to say that, like, in Christian theology, we're not saying that the devil doesn't exist, because in Christian theology, it would say, Christian theology does say the devil exists, and there is passages within the Bible where the devil, or Satan, we should say, is clearly there. But Lucifer like an angel Lucifer coming down and then becoming the devil, that story is not actually there. It's just Christian tradition now at this point. But and the story that they get it from it's clearly not in that story. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to do that. Oh, I do like building things. Yeah, and who? This is like a civil war. Who do I go? Illuminati or the Masons? Neither. I'll make my own. So, yeah. And every single question that has been posed or statement has literally onions and onions and onions of layers that I've only been able to do tip of the iceberg because I'm halfway through and then you guys asked or said something else, which led me to jump on. But then again, any one of those questions could literally turn into like a 2-hour, 3-hour speech. I could get more subscribers. I could build them if I was a mason, though. You know what I mean? We're going to become a stonemason. Also, side fact, interesting thing too as well. Mainly because we're just on the topic of two different things that oddly intersect. Jesus was possibly not a carpenter, most likely a stonemason. The word is the same, whether it be a woodworker or a stonemason in the would it be Aramaic or Greek of the day, and all of his parables he used was stoneworking. So it makes sense that he was actually probably a stonemason rather than a carpenter. So that's kind of cool, I think, that Jesus was a stoneworker. So he would have been really ripped if you think about it, like, because they had no like electrical like gear. So being a stonemason 2,000 years ago, Jesus was ripped. Changed my mind. I mean, straight up, he would have been jacked. Like, people don't even realize, like, working with stones back then, holy crap. Look, if I could just sell my soul for that, I would have sold it for ice cream a long time ago. Man, guys, I'm not gonna lie. Some stuff, yeah, maybe. I'm not too sure about, but nothing like we have today. Still, like, because I think like stonemason tools, even today, like people who like work on stuff like that, like even carpenters are like really big dudes, like still smiths and things like that. So like back then, even more so. Yeah. Well, even within, guys, you're getting me to talk about the things that I like talking about. It's too much. So, yeah, dude, Jesus ripped. We need to see more depictions of like Jesus on the cross, but like massive bodybuilder. I think it would throw a lot of people off, but it'd be more historically correct. Also, not a white guy. I want to see a brown, ripped dude on the cross because that's what Jesus really would have been. Absolutely humongous. He would have been probably short because the Jewish people of the time were short, but he would have been like maybe a little shorter than me, but like absolutely just, yeah, dude, Jesus Schwarzenegger. And that's the funny thing. Like I said, he'd be a little shorter than me. So like imagine somebody who's like up to here on me, but absolutely packed. No one. I am a follower of Jesus Christ, the ripped stonemason, who's also a brown guy from the Middle East. So I think no such thoughts. I'm not even Catholic, but I'll do the Catholic thing. I'm not even Catholic, but I'll do the Catholic thing. Oh, man. So stupid. I'm a dummy. I tried my best, even in general, not to think about that kind of stuff. Most likely because I try to be as not degenerative towards women as possible. I try to treat them like equals. It's kind of hard to identify myself as a feminist now just because there's like 4 waves of feminism, and each wave and each one has like a different set of like beliefs within them. But I'm somewhere, I think, on that spectrum. But it's kind of hard because like, no, okay, look, we have wrong thoughts all the time. Like I said, I'm not perfect. That's the thing with Christianity, and I think that's kind of hard to like portray because like everything we talk about is like, yeah, we're supposed to be perfect, but not really, because that's why we have grace, is because humans mess up, and every human is going to mess up. Even the best of the best is going to do something wrong and sin, and like nobody is perfect. Like, and no human is ever going to be perfect unless you're Jesus. And so like yeah, I'm gonna have bad thoughts. I do have bad thoughts. I'm going to do stupid things. I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna yeah. It doesn't make for a good Christian, but no one is a good Christian. But that's also why we have Christ. Is like the reason why Jesus came is because no one can be good enough to get to heaven like on their own, because that's just what humans are. We're dumb. Look at history. We're dumb. No, it's not badly. I don't think it's I think it's the mental act of it though, is where like, oh yeah, hey. So do I have thoughts? Yes. I try not to entertain those thoughts as best I can. So it's not treating them bad. I don't think it's treating the, but it's like I don't it's hard to like kind of say, but like it's one thing to be like, oh, I think she's really pretty. I think she's very attractive. And hey, she's got physical attributes that I think are nice. But there's a kind of a line that I don't like to cross, I guess. And like I said, as a human, I cross that line all the time. But where it becomes like, oh, this is meant to please me. Ha, ha, ha. Vanity in which way? Because like pride is a sin, and that could be a form of vanity, thinking too highly of oneself. And when we say pride, it's not pride in like doing a good job, like I'm happy with like a good job that I'm doing. Pride is like elevating yourself above other people in any way. So in a sense, maybe vanity. We would say pride though. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, we would throw that in with pride. So when we say pride, yeah, there's kind of a difference there, because we say somebody has pride in their work. Like, that's not a sin. We don't think like you did a good job, say you got 100% on the test, you're happy with yourself. That's not a sin. That's never a sin. Like, we don't want to like condone that. But what becomes, or we want to condone that. We want people to be proud of the work that they're doing. But what pride is when you elevate your value above that of other people. So for whatever reason, so it's like, I have more money, I'm better than you. I have better hair, I'm better than you. I have better shoes, I'm better than you. I have a better job than you, I'm better than you. I come from a different social class, I'm better than you. I'm white, I'm better than you. All of those are within pride. Like, you're elevating yourself higher than other people. So that would be, yeah. Well, yeah, and it's not just all rich people. It's thinking it's belittling other people and lowering them to a status that is below you. You should not view other people as below you, and that's what becomes the sin. And so that, in that sense, yes, vanity is a sin, because within the Christian thinking, because you're tearing people down, you're belittling people when you're explicitly, in fact, there's various passages that explicitly are like, no, you put other people's needs above your own. You treat other people's needs as more important than yours. And if you treat somebody wealthy, in fact, even within the church, it says if somebody wealthy comes within you and you give them a good spot and then you demote somebody who's poor, you like, that's completely dishonorable with it. Like, it's very bad to do that. It's like, no, the least of these consistently, like consistently we get this, the people who are at the lowest ends of society, so the poor people, the people who like can't help themselves, widows, which back then were very, very low on the social scale, and various other people, we're consistently supposed to lift those people above ourselves. Yeah. And so we're not supposed to do that. So yeah, that kind of vanity is, if it's the kind of vanity where like, and this is a very thin line, mind you, where like you dress well and you like the way you look and you're kind of like, hey, I'm hot stuff, but you're not belittling people. If you can do that, which I don't think a lot of people can, then I don't say it's vanity, but I mean, it is a sense of vanity, but it's not within that realm of sin. So, but it's when it crosses that line of like, I'm now better than you because look at my clothes, I look better than you, or I'm better than you, and for any reason, we're not supposed to do that. I don't know who that is, but hopefully not. Yeah. And so it's not even, like I said, it's not even that, like, for example, if you're wealthy but you earned that money, you worked hard to get it, you could be happy with your hard work. But when you start going, ha, you guys suck, I'm smarter, I'm better, I'm whatever, like, that's when trouble starts to happen. So that's where those lines are. I mean, they gotta exist. I mean, there's those people who are like silent millionaires who like give to money to the charity and things like that, and they don't like brag about it. And the reason why you can't think of that is all the famous people that do brag about it are in the news, but all the ones who aren't are never on the news. Yeah, he seems like he is, but again, he's not the kind of person that's always in the news about doing something new and crazy. Like, and there's other actors that I would say like have kind of achieved that, or maybe they've like started out as vain, but then have kind of become humble over time. So there could be just a lot of reasons, but yeah, well, that's also one of the reasons why is the love of money is a huge problem. We have that famous line in the passage, the love of money is the root of all kinds of sin. So, which is true. I mean, greedy people do a lot of bad things in this world. I don't know who Dan Bill is. I don't pay attention to pop culture. LOL. I just said LOL unironically. Shame be to me. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah. Stupid people be stupid. Let them be stupid. Hopefully they learn from their stupidity. Because at least for everybody's dumb. Especially me. I always make stupid mistakes. How can I judge other people? Oh Lord, I'm getting tired. Yeah. See, that's vanity. That's pride. Throw him off the boat. Just throw him off. Whatever boat he's on, just find it, throw him off. And see there, I would do my best not to call them sluts. And I only say that because of the comment. Mainly because of we don't know why they're that. It could be genuinely they're not good people either. But they might have just been groomed to do that or raised to just be gold diggers. Who knows? Who knows what their background is? Maybe they're broken people too. I always have to assume that I try to do my best to assume that people aren't bad people. Oh, straight up, that's funny, actually. Hopefully not in a dangerous way. If it was very dangerous, then shame on him. But if it was kind of funny, then, it's kind of funny. The game, yeah. Dan Bill, I've never seen this guy. I've never heard this name before. I didn't hear the name of the other guy you said before, too. Let's look him up. Dan Bill. The only thing I'm getting is this, like... Are you talking about the sculptor? Some dude. He's just, like, this is old Hispanic dude, it looks like. I don't think you guys are talking about him. Ah, Dan Bilzerian? Yeah, I found him. Bill Zarian. When you Google Dan Bill, it's just this Hispanic guy that, like, balances rocks, like, in a really cool way. And I was like, how do you hate this guy? He's super cool. Respect to the Dan Bill. Dan Bilzerian. I've never seen this guy before. He's like a poker player, so that's how he won everything. He looks fake. Like, the way he cuts his beard. Yeah, dude, Dan Bill is dope. Not Dan Bilzerian. Bilzerian is not dope, apparently. I don't know this guy. He looks fake. He looks genuinely fake. Like, not that he, like, his wealth is fake, but, like, his face looks fake. And not in a good way. Like, it looks... The way he cuts his beard is way too square. Wild. I don't know him. I don't know them. I don't keep up on pop culture at all. This guy looks wild though. He's on Instagram? What in the world? I'm glad Instagram has never showed me this guy. Dude, Dan Bill. Dude, if I become famous, I'm supporting Dan. Well, unless he's a crazy guy. Like, I don't know. I just saw some pictures by Dan Bill. And he was balancing some rocks. That's super dope. I don't know if he has a crazy life because I could be like, yo, guys, go find Dan Bill. The actual Dan Bill, not Bilzerian, whatever you pronounce his last name. And he's just some like crazy guy's like super illegal stuff that he's doing on the side. And then everybody blames me for like giving him money. If Dan Bill is a good guy, then support him. How do you pronounce it? Bilzerian? Bilzerian. This dude is weird. This guy's weird. Well, he's got pictures with Cardi B, so that makes him a legitimate person. You know what I mean? Yeah, go guys. Let's go. Let's forget this guy. Go find Dan Bill balancing rocks somewhere in the world. Dan Bill, guys. Bill Dan, actually, maybe. No, Bill Dan. I flipped it. Bill Dan. Bill Dan is a sculptor and performing artist specializing in rock balancing. Hell yeah. Heck yeah, dog. Let us not call people sluts, please. I will allow it, though, as a comment. Because I'm not here to shut down people. Yeah, again, as far as I know, she had a pretty jacked up life, too. Most people who do weird things or crazy things had jacked up lives. So, I do my best not to belittle as much as possible. We're not referencing Swedish, though. Worst Japanese person I know? I don't actually know anybody personally. Like I said, I don't pay attention to anything such as those. Let me think. The only thing that I can think of, and I don't even know the guy's name, but like in the 90s, some dude started some crazy cult and then like tried to start World War III by like bombing, like did a terrorist, and he's a Japanese guy, and he did a terrorist bombing here in Japan, and then tried to blame the Americans on it to start like World War III. And so he's a pretty bad guy, I guess. Or he poison gassed people. He probably did both. I don't know. He's a crazy dude. Pro wrestling, yeah, I don't know. I don't watch pro wrestling either. I'm not an interesting person. I have like 3 things that I like to do. That's drink coffee, play games, and stream recently. That's what I've been doing with my life. Also, you guys have brought me on a roller coaster of a ride here. Like, we have gone from theology, we've gone to talking about weird millionaires who post Christian wrestling. If that's a thing, it's very cheesy, and I don't want to watch it. It probably exists. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to Google it. It's gonna be Christians have a habit of taking things and then just throwing Christian on it, and it just makes it absolutely more cheesy. And then their whole thing is like, we're not going to do it good. We're just going to say it's Christian and then expect you to watch it because we said it's Christian. And if you don't watch our thing, you're a bad Christian. They use this weird shame tactic that I hate. You're a Christian, so you would watch our Christian wrestling. You don't want to watch that secular wrestling. How dare you? Your wrestling's weird. Stop it. In a pool of wine. That's a popular opinion, actually. People just like the plastic, I think. Again, I just let people do what they want to do. If they want to be plastic, then go ahead, be plastic. I don't really concern myself with the lives of people who are wealthier than me. Yeah, some Christians are non-alcoholic, but the funny thing is, Jesus straight up made alcoholic wine. He made, that was his first miracle. LOL. That's what we should call it. First miracle wrestling. Who the heck is messaging me? Weenie Sickles, that's who's messaging me. We don't like Weenie Sickles, guys. Well, yes and no. Contextually, it has to be alcoholic, mainly because the only wine that existed back then was alcohol. Because the only reason why we have grape juice now is because refrigerators exist. So for wine to for grape juice to exist back then, unless it was like literally just fresh pressed, it would have been wine. It just would have been wine. And then in the Greek, clearly everybody was drinking and getting drunk, because that's in the Greek what it says, is that everybody was drunk. And so they were drinking wine before, and then it uses the same word. And then it says when they ran out of wine, Jesus basically made water into wine. It was alcoholic wine because it's the same word that they use in both places. And then also everybody was drinking to get drunk, clearly in that story. So it was most likely definitely alcoholic. It wouldn't make sense for it not to be. That's true. Yeah, a lot of Christians really hate alcohol for some reason. Not all, but a lot. So, water into wine, baby. He would have been the coolest party guy to have around. Everybody's like, oh, we ran out. And Jesus would be like, bros, we got more. Where? Look within your sink. What are you talking? It's coming out. Ah. That would be fantastic. Look at all those Dasani bottles within your fridge. Dasani wine. That's a water bottle company in America, if you didn't know. Even worse, if he pulled a prank, he turned all of the Coca-Cola halfway into wine. I'm not disrespecting him. I'm actually telling the truth and presenting him in a way that is a little culturalized to America, but I'm not belittling him. That would be funny. Water into wine. It's just grape juice. Jesus, we already had grape juice. We wanted more wine. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm disrespecting Christ, as in disrespecting Christ is belittling him. I'm not belittling him. I'm presenting him within context, because that's basically what he did 2,000 years ago. His literal first miracle was they were at a wedding party. Everybody drank all the wine, and they were mad. Not really mad, but then Jesus's own mother goes, "Hey, we're ran out of wedding wine. Give us more wine." And then Jesus goes, "Okay." And then he makes wine. Hell yeah. Look, if he could turn water into wine, he could turn it into whatever he wants. If he showed up at my party, you make what you want, dude. It's probably gotta taste really good. Non-alcoholic cider. It's just Sprite. It's carbonated water. He probably could have. He didn't show up to your wedding though, so that's your fault. You didn't pray hard enough. That's just your problem, Mr. Ravehat. You just didn't pray hard enough. It's your fault. I blame you. Oh, well, look at that. You just didn't pray hard enough. Sinner 101. Look. We all are. That's the glorious thing. Every single one of us, all of us are sinners. So join the club. You got those kisses. Damn that autocorrect. From now on, I will now judge you harshly. Dorime. Do you know that meme? The Dorime meme? Dorime. Ameno. It's not even real Latin, but this band like just made random Latin sounding words. That's what I'm gonna do to you now. In some contexts it is. But here's the thing. I don't care if it is or isn't. I'm gonna do it anyways. Feel me. Feel my wrath. Feel my judgment. Feel it on you right now. Yeah. Is that a JoJo reference? I like JoJo, but I don't know if it's a reference of JoJo. It might be. Which one? Dorime. Ameno. Ransire. Hey, I have nothing fancy to tickle. You haven't even bought me coffee yet. We will get there when we get there. Okay? I'm not ready for that step in our relationship, Mr. Ravehat. Thank you very much. Oh, you just said whatever does. Okay, you're making a more generic statement. I accept that then. Like I said, I have nothing fancy to tickle anyways, so we're both at a loss here. Well, either way, just more viewers. You did promise that, though. More viewers. And we got up to 5. But I'm going to head off. We will get to embarrassing memories later on. I am going to head off and go to sleep because I am sleepy. And it's 5 in the morning, and I have my first day of work in a week starting tomorrow, or actually today in a few hours. So I stayed on late because I love talking about religion, and I hope you guys enjoy talking about it with me as well, which you guys seem to. Genuinely, no judgment on you guys. I genuinely, I do not think myself better than you. Look, if they're cute atheists, we allow them to bite, but only a little. Okay? Nibbling. A night nibble. Such a stupid joke. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. I mean, the alternative is frightening. I don't want a bunch of atheists in my house trying to perform, like, cannibalism on me. Wake up in the middle of the night and some guy's just gnawing on my leg full. That'd be absolutely terrifying. So if I'm going to receive biting from any kind of atheist, it might as well be a cute one. Yep, one toe gone. Some atheist couldn't stand me. He just chewed off my leg. He was just gnawing on it. I was powerless to help myself. But yeah, I genuinely do love talking about religion with people, because I am perceived as insane. It's fine with me. I like being perceived as insane. Exactly. And their foot fetishes. It's a little too much for me. Look, we Christians have holy fetishes. I was about to cross a line there. Ooh. I was about to say something I definitely shouldn't have, so it's time to go to bed. All right. Seriously, I do enjoy it. I enjoy the jokes. I am fine. I am glad that I can have conversations like this on my channel with you guys. It's actually a very nice change of pace, because whether you're atheist or not atheist, or somewhere in between being religious, agnostic, or atheist, I enjoy listening to the thoughts and beliefs and opinions and perspectives of other people, genuinely. And I enjoy being able to share my own and also talk about it and why I believe what I believe, but also why you guys believe what you believe. So it's a great time. Genuinely enjoy it, because like I said, it's one of my favorite things to talk about. I studied it for 5 years. It better be one of my favorite things to talk about. I'd be very disappointed if it wasn't. And I totally forgot to shave. God darn it. So yeah, genuinely, like I know I hope it doesn't pass off as pissed off, but I get very energetic and passionate about talking about this because I enjoy it. But so I kind of get heated, but not in an angry way. And I try my best to not look like that, because I'm like, oh yeah, like, but like I'm not trying to like be like, you stupid you dummy, like you don't believe what I believe, you're just dumb ass. Like I'm not trying to do that kind of stuff. But so I'm trying to temper myself, because I enjoy the conversation, I really do, but I'm also trying not to like it's a problem that I have, because a lot of people are like, Sam, you just get so angry when you argue. I'm like, I'm not angry, I'm genuinely happy. What are you talking about? But I get very intense because I love arguing. Or it's not even arguing, it's debate and conversation. It's a very good thing that I enjoy. So like I love back and forth. I like when people are asking me questions, and especially because religion is a very hot button topic. Some people do get actually very angry about it, and it's nice to have conversations with people who are not angry about it. So I genuinely appreciate it, guys, and I'm genuinely happy that you guys are not just being I don't know, hateful, but that you guys are asking questions and talking and willing to listen. It's very nice. Yeah. No, and it's fantastic. So I'm very happy that it's nice to get some back and forth for me, because I don't like being one-handed heavy, just like, if you don't believe in Jesus, you're going to hell. Because that conversation happens way too often, and I think it's unproductive. And it doesn't help anybody at all. And I think it's problematic in more ways than one. So, but that's a future conversation right there. My issues with people just high-roading hell all the time. Low-roading it? I don't know. But I really do gotta go to bed. It's almost 5:30 and I have to wake up for work. And I didn't shave, and if I don't shave, people will be mad at me tomorrow or today. But so thank you guys so much. Yeah, dialogue, not monologue, and I'm very good at monologuing, and so it takes practice for me to do this, and it really does take me like stopping and reading the comments and not just like spewing out my isms. Because when it says talkie boy, that talkie, I really do love talking, and then I'm doing my best to click end stream here, but I'm enjoying this so much I don't want to, but I really have to go to bed. So guys, have a good night. For real, I'll end it here. thank you so much for engaging with me, guys. And Adam, who I see in the comments, or the viewers who's not saying anything. I'm deeply hurt with your silence here. But thank you guys all for joining, and peace out. I gotta sleep, and I'm gonna repeat this 10 more times. Hold on. Okay, guys, thank you so much. I gotta peace out. I'm gonna sleep. Thank you for talking.